Yay! Hi, good morning. I'm Patrick. You heard about me? Okay. Oh, hi, everybody. Good morning. Look, we're going to have a good day today. We're going to have a nice Friday. I feel good about it. I feel happy about it. I feel positive about it. And you can help me out by simply being a functioning member of the world. Could you? Could you just be a normal today? Could everybody just try to do their best impression of a normal human being today? I know it's going to be hard, but look. The last goddamn day of the week I have to wake up at this hour, this God-forsaken darkness encroaching on my sweet, sweet dreams. I don't mind getting up this early, but it's when I have to deal with a bunch of, NPC zombies in my chat room. Could we just have a normal day today? Hi, everybody. Good morning. Happy Friday. And thanks for choosing the Nobody Likes Onions program. Tell a friend, tweet it out, tell a neighbor, reach over the cubicle to your partner at your company that nobody gives a shit about, and slip them a note that just says, you heard about this Nobody Likes Onions, and that's all you have to say. Let them go figure it out, what it is. It's more compelling that way, and it's more mysterious. Matter of fact, everybody grab your nearest pad of 3M sticky notes and just start writing down on every one of them. Every note, just write down, you heard about this Nobody Likes Onions? And then just stick one of those on every person and automobile that you come across today. You heard about this Nobody Likes Onions? You heard about this Nobody Likes Onions? 0 on the wall, ace on the wall.
Hi, how are you? We are doing it. We are having it. Get out of my shed.
That'll wake you up in the morning. That just coming at your face. That was unwarranted. That was unwarranted. Guys, we got a Rumble up. We're going to be looking for, no pun intended, a soft start over in Rumble for Mubi and the Scrimp. That should be popping off in about 4 minutes. We do have that up today. And just in case you thought the Rumble numbers were real, have a look at this. They've got 238 views on this video already, and the video doesn't exist. How can there be 238 hits on a video that has not even been broadcast yet? Just for instance, this video you're watching has 189 views, but just started broadcasting 9 minutes ago. So That's, that could happen. How do they have more views than us and they haven't even broadcasted a show? No, the Rumble numbers are real. They're real numbers. They're real numbers. Look at, I bet they got more already. 238. I bet they've already jumped. No, they haven't. Stagnant at 238 with 25 viewers watching. Oh boy, the Rumble numbers is real, huh? We have Johnny Mars watching on Rumble. You can watch on Rumble too. Just head over to rumble.com. If we're ever not able to watch on YouTube, we'll be over on Rumble. NobodyLikesOnions.com is where to find us and all the news if you just can't reach us anywhere. We'll be around. We'll be somewhere. I don't know what platform we'll be on next, but we'll be somewhere. You can goddamn guarantee it. Stevie Lew Day. I got Ray stuff. We got KC stuff on deck. Bauer is doing more stuff. Holy shit. We may never get to everything, and that's how I like it. Thanks, MK999. Making me feel like a man again. Beloved Chatter says, I've been up all night masturbating in YouTube chat rooms.
Hey, Joey C., eat a dick, my boy, ha ha. Kevin is a bitch, Kevin is a bitch, Kevin is a bitch. You fucking psycho. Producer Joe said you're a bitch.
Producer Joe said you're a bitch. I was so mean to Producer Joe in email yesterday. I feel so bad about it. Joe, if you're watching, I was a cranky boy. I'm sorry. Yeah, my camera autofocuses. I hate it. What are you going to do? Yes, more KC, says Zero. Okay, I get it. That's what it is. So happy Friday, everybody. Welcome. Patrick Melton in the chat gets it. Rumble numbers are faker than April after movie's fifth pump finish when she tells him how good he is in bed. This just shows you in a definitive way that, hold on, is my thing working today? Woo, I'm back. You update those NVIDIA drivers, things work. It just cannot be. It cannot be. We refresh this. 238 views on a video that doesn't exist. It's not like there's even part of this video that could have been watched 238 times. There's no video. There's no video to watch. So how do they already have 200 views? And when we're talking about a show that gets 2.3 thousand to 3,000 total overall views on YouTube, this is 10% of the views. This is not insignificant. This is 10% of the views. Oh, no. Come on. How do I get that sound? Bra, 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 bra. Come on. Come on. It's time to go now. It's Friday. It's Friday. And we are all on the Rumble site. It's going to be... Oh, I'm off. Oh, fuck. Is this how Friday's going to go? Jesus Christ. I almost feel like what's the point in trying anymore, but the rhythm is going to move you. Do you feel it? Oh, shit. It's time for movie and the script. It's time for movie and the script. We're gonna watch on a Friday. It's Rumble, oh so many hits. It's movie and a script, girl. It's time to push up all her tits. We're gonna see how many views they can reach on this other page, and then we're gonna make fun of them because they're all away. I got nothing today. I really am a bad. Come on. Hello, everybody. You are so good looking. April has her sunglasses on. You earned it. Come on.
Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's
sorry.
April.
Good morning.
I'm going to be out of OBS a lot today because we have, I don't know, it's just weird. I know that I was watching Nightwave last night, and I was listening to Mersh talk about how that is a Rumble issue. The clipping and the weird KBS thing on OBS. It's just the way it connects with Rumble.
Okay.
For some reason, so I don't know. We'll see on Wednesday when we go back to restream and see if that works better. But like, I woke up this morning, I come down here to the studio, and all of a sudden our OBS is just giant. You know the big giant jitterbug blind people windows?
I can't find it.
Yeah, it's all blind people windows. I can't move anything down or arrange anything. Our window where we can see ourselves is really, really tiny.
We're ants.
It's microscopic for us.
Is this real?
I don't know. We'll check it out later. But welcome to the show.
Holy
Steel
shit.
Toe, and we have a lot of things to tell you about.
Look
today.
how upset April is.
I don't know what it is.
Look how upset April is. Holy shit.
We're up the live on Rumble.
What's
like,
going
our
on?
Frames are up, and it's every day. Like, I'm sure when we go back to YouTube on Wednesday and we're restreaming on both, I bet you it's fine. It's just a weird way. Where it's just a weird thing where Rumble has its issues, and they're continuing to work them out. But all in all, very happy.
I do wish we could fix this one.
Yeah, this is a weird one. I know that it's one of those things.
What's
where
she writing
the
down?
Audience doesn't really have
What's
a problem
she writing
with it. I know
down?
Yesterday it started off.
I wish I
little
knew how to
Bucky
fix this. Is that what she's jotting down?
We talked about it, and everyone went, I don't know what you're talking about. You're fine. Keep on going. And I know it worked itself out yesterday and the day before that and the day before that. So I'm not going to worry about it too much, but it is something we'd like to see change. Actually, let's start with that today. We talked with Siraj, not Haraj.
Sriracha.
Siraj Hashimi from Rumble, the head of creator partnership relation. Do you remember it? Go ahead.
It's Hashim.
It's Siraj
Hashim. Where we keep making it sound like it's a food.
I keep making it.
Do they know that you're racist? did that come across in the meeting?
CEO.
Oh, we have a doll that we hold up when people like you come near.
Development.
There you go. Creative partner development. There we go. We met with him yesterday, and Rumble is really cool about just like, hey, tell us what we suck at.
Yes.
Like, tell us what's shit, and we'll fix it.
And he was taking notes.
Yeah, and Rumble listens to the people they talk to, and when they complain, usually by the first of the next month, that problem is fixed.
Yep, they're quick.
So we told him, we go, look, links on Android. You know, people have said, hey, man, it just stops us from hooking you up with money. That's all. Links on Android, they're going to be looking into the KBS issue. And there was one or two other things we brought up that he said, yeah, we're going to talk to the tech team right now on that, and we're going to get on that. And I believe him because every other time we've had a complaint, we look the next month and that complaint is solved. I mean, the live chat in Rumble is way better.
That's why they quit broadcasting on the platform 2 weeks ago, because they're so responsive and it's such a cool platform.
A month or two than it is right now. So they were very cool about that. Gave us, I don't know if you've noticed, gave us our green Rumble verification badge yesterday.
Very cool.
That was really awesome. So we're in rarefied air there.
What?
That was really great. Also gave us some tips on titles and, you know, categories and starting a locals community and all that. I mean, just a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, and then at the end, gave us the invite to come out to Florida and do a show live from Rumble headquarters. So maybe Vegas is out this year and Florida's in. And we go do a show down at Rumble. It'd be kind of cool.
Look at them.
It would be pretty fun. But yes, it was a good meeting. Spent about a half hour with Siraj, and it was really cool. He said, you know what you can do? He goes, you can pick a day, like you can do take Fridays, and you can make that Rumble exclusive. Like you can restream the show on YouTube. We encourage that. And then Friday, do like the first half hour of the show on both.
Yep.
And then tell the YouTube audience, look, if you want to watch the show today, sorry, but you got to go over to Rumble. You got to follow us on Rumble. You got to go watch there and, do that whole thing. And I am ready to announce right now this morning that that's something we're going to do.
Good news. That'll encourage growth.
Yes, I've been really happy with Rumble. I've been really happy with the way things are going.
Look at them getting $25 Rumble rant.
Is going to take care of itself. I don't think that's a big problem. Like I've said, the audiences are bigger on Rumble because they have less clutter and less, I don't know, what do you call it? Less
saturation.
Less saturation.
What?
Than YouTube does. There's not 9 trillion people with a channel fighting.
It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense.
And they promote you. I mean, we are a promoted channel on Rumble. We're in the top 2 or 3 every morning on the podcast category. We're in the top 10 in the live streams category for much of the morning. It's just really cool how they promote us.
Oh, and, that's what he
thinks.
That
should be rewarded.
Okay.
With doing Rumble exclusive Fridays. And we were talking to Siraj about the creative aspect of it. We've noticed it right away. Just the fact that you speak more freely. You're more creative on Rumble. You're not in the back of your head censoring yourself, limiting yourself. Going back to YouTube, I guess will be nice super chats and membership wise. It's easier to hit goals when you have 2 platforms instead of 1.
It helps.
It's going to be easier to make your money. But the easier it gets to knock out the goals, or think about this, when there comes a day where we don't need goals anymore, Rumble might be the choice. Because right now, the only advantage I see on YouTube, there's 2 advantages. Vanity. Right. I'm on YouTube.
I'm a YouTuber now.
Who gives a shit?
What in the fuck
and
is he talking about?
Is the ability to make money. Is a little easier on YouTube. But the rest of it, fuck. Rumble all the way, man. It's great. It's awesome.
Wow, the lies.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
Yesterday's meeting went great, and I'm very excited about continuing to
time
grow
to
with
beg.
We're pushing 2,000 followers, so keep hitting follow, keep hitting thumbs up. What does Mersh call it? Hit the up fingers. Now, when he told us, like, hey, you can go Friday's Rumble exclusive, we were so happy. We're like, yeah, that would be awesome to do. That's a great idea. And then the next words out of his mouth, as if he were a member of the Steel Toe chat and a member of the Steel Toe community, he goes, yeah, that's how Revenge of the Sis got started on Rumble. And I'm like, God damn it. Can I escape the ROTC did it first thing anywhere I go?
No, I think you need to accept that you look up to
wrong
them
with
and
everybody?
you're following them. They mentor you.
I just have to accept that we're Lil Royce and Little Mersh, and that's the end of it.
So I hear I have to start smoking, so I sound a little closer to Mersh. Is that true? And the sunglasses, should I start with those?
And I think I have to start powerlifting now.
All right, I can't take much more of that. A lot to unpack there. This thing that everybody does where they think, I saw somebody in the chat room yesterday do this. They were like, what a historic day for the YouTube podcast world. Talking about Stuttering John being on Chad and KB going on Chad's show and all this kind of stuff that happened yesterday. They wrote this in the chat. They were like, what a historic day for the YouTube podcast world. And I really thought about that. And it's kind of what Movie just reminded me of here. It's like there are people, Chad does this to himself. He's so dumb. He gaslights himself into thinking this is the YouTube podcast world. It's like Summer Sinclair does a YouTube podcast. And, Ethan H3H3 Klein does a YouTube podcast. And Timcast IRL does a YouTube podcast. It's like there is no YouTube podcast world, you myopic motherfucker. It just shows how narrow-minded and locked in and zoomed in motherfuckers are when they think like this is YouTube. Chad Zumach and MLC and Patrick Melton and Tukey and the YouTube podcast world. It's like, what? It's such a dumb, small slice of nothing. And to some people, it is the entire YouTube podcast world. That blows my mind. It really does. It really does. So when, and Mubi thinks the same way, he's just like, God, we can't get out of this. Revenge of the Sis did it first. It's like, who? Who? Oh, the fat loser in Florida who can't get his life together? Got it. What a weird star to attach your wagon to. Mubi can't get over this Mersh guy. He loves him. Now, I don't really know the dude, but everything we've looked at, and there's a 4-hour documentary made about him being a complete loser. Like a guy who can't pay his rent, a guy who can't keep a car, a guy who can't stop drinking and smoking, a guy who's covered in cat piss. Like a real, actual piece of shit loser. Makes Chad look like a functioning member of our society type loser. Real deep. So this cope is insane to me. When people do this, like, they're so zoomed in on shit where they're like, I'm the biggest thing in the podcast universe. Chad tells himself this all the time. It's like, you're not a blip on the radar of podcasting. None of the people you're not familiar with a person. I know he thinks he's buddies with Joe Rogan, but it's like everyone needs to snap out of it. Like, this is not a big world. This is not everyone. This is not the YouTube is a buzz about Chad Zumock. It ain't. It ain't. Chad Zumock can't get 300 people interested in him. And you think it's like a big chunk of the internet? You're wrong. You're out of it. You're wrong. Mersh is all up in the chats. I mean, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Again, this is a guy who cannot pay his bills from everything I've seen. Constantly has life problems. Like, I'm working on a new place. It's like, yeah, losers are always working on a new place. You met Ray? So everybody get this out of your head. This is like the YouTube podcast world. Or like, I mean, this is a very narrow, very niche. I mean, you know what I mean? Let's just calm down about the whole big picture, all of it. Chad Zumock isn't interested in Chad Zumock. Mersh may beg more than Mubi. I mean, who cares? But like, Mubi looks to him like some sort of like North Star of podcast. It's like, who? They're literally like Steven Crowder, who's like one of the largest live streams ever when he goes live. Man, he used to go live on YouTube and get hundreds of thousands watching live. And then, like, all Mubi can talk about is, like, Mersh did it first. Mersh is the biggest. It's like, every time I've tuned into Mersh, he has 500 people watching, too. Like, all these people have this. 500 is zero. Do you understand that? It is the same category. 500 people watching you live is zero watching you live. That is the cat. It's like 0 to 1,000. Yeah, you're a tiny show. 1,000 to 10,000, you're a small show. Like, just in the tiers of like where we're at with shows, just to let you know. But we proved it today that they have numbers before the show even begins. How can a video have views before there even is a video? How is that possible? So, they get fed this line, and I don't know the CEO of Rumble or whatever, but again, they have an algorithm that ain't the same as YouTube's. So Mubi buys this line. It's like, they can't lie about their numbers. They're a publicly traded company. It's like, they're not lying about their numbers. They're counting differently. They have an algorithm that doesn't count the same way you and I would practically count. If I said, hey, how many views did your video get? You would tell me how many people saw it. That'd be the natural flow of things. Not Rumble. Somehow on Rumble, 300 people have seen the video before it exists. So you can sit here all you want and be like, we can't lie. We're a publicly traded company. It's like, you is lying. Or look, you're not lying, but you're doing a different method of accounting. That's exactly what they would say in court. Well, we just count differently. We start from zero. You know what I mean? Like that kind of bullshit. Because again, how is your view counter have hundreds racked up when the video it's telling you hundreds of people have watched doesn't exist? They haven't hit record and even started yet. And yet they've racked up hundreds of views in their stats. Okay. No, they're all real. They're all real. They're real things. Guys, we're at the member count 697. I don't think that includes the members we got last night, which we had about 60 memberships gifted last night. I'm hoping that's going to put us within striking distance today of hitting our membership goal of 800. If we don't hit that goal, we won't even notice or care about it. It's just for the lulz. But gift a membership today. Grab a membership today. $1.99 gets you access to watch all of our live shows as they happen, including member-only shows. And we'll have another one of those tonight. We had one last night. Friday nights, we do a members-only show. We'll have a members-only show on for you tonight. And $1.99 will get you access to that. If you want to watch that whenever you want, as well as all of our other member-only shows here on YouTube, pick up a $9.99 membership, the Overdose Light level, and get access to watch all the private shows on YouTube here, members-only shows on demand whenever you want. Okay? Someone donated memberships to a member-only show. Yeah, we started out, it was opened, Sue, Black-Eyed Sue, supporter of the program. Yeah, we started out open, and I think a bunch of memberships got given out. So that was cool. I'm not sure what the saturation problem is on YouTube, but I jotted down a note about it. Yeah, so I want to just pick up a couple other things. These guys are so fucking dumb and out of it. They really are just like, they have no idea how the tech side of it works. They talk out their ass when it comes to the business side of it. Again, I would ask Mooby how he has hundreds of hits before a video exists. And his answer to you would be like, I talked to the people at Rumble. His name is Chad, I talked to somebody. I talked to the people at Rumble. They said they don't lie. That is his answer completely. I talked to somebody at Rumble. They said the views are real. It's like, okay, well, you have hundreds of views on a video that isn't in it. It's not like you have it on your hard drive and haven't uploaded it yet. It doesn't exist. It's a show that hasn't happened yet. And yet he has hundreds of views and his metrics about it. Okay, the numbers are real. It's baffling to me. And then literally 2 weeks ago, he quits Rumble, says it isn't anymore simulcasting on. The chat experience is shit. The streaming experience is shit. He said it's dead over there. There's no way the numbers are real. Rumble's not worth it as a platform. This is all his words 10 days ago. And now he's over there sucking them off. Rumble rules. Rumble's great. They actually listen. They care. They make changes. Everything we've ever asked for, they fix right away. Then why'd you quit? The chat sucked. Why didn't you tell them about that and have them fix it since it was so responsive? No. We played the clip on Tuesday. He hated Rumble 10 days ago. Said it was garbage, not worth it. Just shit all over it. So you tell me if it's cope or not. Watch how quickly he runs back to YouTube and watch how quickly he starts ignoring Rumble again. Now that this has happened, I don't think we'll ever stop broadcasting on Rumble again because he's got to have that backup. One more strike, they lose their channel forever. Please don't go make that happen. Please don't. Go make that happen. Please don't make them lose their YouTube channel. Whatever you have to do, please don't do that. whatever you have to do, as dirty as you have to play. We don't want that. Nobody should lose their livelihood like that. Can you imagine how destructive that would be to them? How much that would ruin their scrimpy weekend with the children? Come on. On Rumble, you have to upload a loop video that plays until you stream, so I'm guessing it's pretty easy to get 300 views before going live. Yeah, but the 300 views shouldn't count on that video. It's just a placeholder. It'd be like counting a view for everyone who viewed your thumbnail. It's literally the same exact thing. Jim Grindle, who's a big fan of hating on Stevie Lew, which we'll be getting to in our B block today. So everybody calm down about it. We got some Ray stuff to get to first. But first is a clip from the El Horrible Hour where they were talking a little bit about Rumble numbers. Somebody told me this was worth a watch and interesting. Let's see if that's
it's
true.
Just the ways of YouTube, and that's why I really like Rumble.
Yeah, I have to learn more about Rumble. Like, I'm obviously I only got into the live streaming aspect of all this about not an hour ago, feels like an hour ago, about a month ago. And I know there's Rumble. I've heard people say Twitch is kind of like worse than YouTube as far as their like rules.
Are they?
That's what I've heard.
Yes.
Based on other shows that I listen to.
Twitch is very PC. Like if you speak wrong about an Asian group, they'll kick you off there. They're very, 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 very PC.
But
See, I go to Twitch every now and then.
Why?
But I've never looked at my Twitch page. I don't know what's on there or anything. It's just like an afterthought to me, you know.
So do you get a lot of live?
Why would you go live on Twitch and not know? I don't even go over there and look at it or anything. I just do it. Cool.
Do you get a lot of live viewers on Rumble, or is it more like after?
Oh, it's definitely live. You know, for instance, one of the things I do, you know, because I also do some political stuff over there on Rumble.
Sure.
And so, you know, when there's a breaking story, what I'll do is I will pull up my Hulu Live TV, and I will go to all the news stations.
I'm not sure why this was sent to me. It's awful. Look, everything they say on their show drives me so nuts because they're so retarded. So they use a service called Restream. I think it's restream.io. And what they basically do is because their internet is probably sucks, or, you know, you can't really stream to all these services. They like to stream to multiple services. So they'll broadcast their show to Restream, and Restream will send it out to YouTube and Rumble and whatever, and then Rumble takes it or YouTube takes it, and then they send it out to everybody watching. Okay, that's kind of the infrastructure on the back end. Well, I guess since they stopped using Restream, they were setting up their broadcast software to only send it to YouTube. Now that they're off there, they're broadcasting directly from their broadcast software to Rumble, and they're complaining about the bit rate and it gets glitchy and stuff. And April's acting a real concerned about this. She's like, I really wish they would figure out that bit rate issue. I wish they'd figure this one out. Yeah, Ape, I'm sure you really noticed the bandwidth issue and have really dug in your fingernails to the tech. What the fuck are we even, you know? If this was my wife knows nothing about technology, and every time she opens her mouth about something in the house not working, or hey, maybe this is what's wrong with it, I almost put her through a wall. I go, oh yeah, based on what? Your extensive experience with technology? The fuck out of here. And then I just kick her down the stairs. If my wife sat on a show and was like, yeah, I wish they would fix this KBPS issue, I'd be like, oh yeah, what is that? You know, turn to her and just make her explain what the problem is with the bit rate. And watch her goddamn head explode. Remember the time she tried to understand what the Federal Reserve was? And she wiggled in her seat until it got uncomfortably moved off of her, the attention? So, like, this is like one of the dumbest woods bitches life has to offer. And she's sitting there acting, she's jotting it down. She's like, I wish Rumble would fix that issue. Oh, let me write that down here. Rumble, KBPS issue. Oh, Lord. Just like, I mean, come on. Get it together. Okay, it's Friday, everybody, and later on we're going to be at the 7:30 hour. You have 3 hours to get this in on our Discord, discord.gg/NLO, or mail it in to patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. We have a Friday art contest. This makes our shows interactive and fun. On a Friday, we like to have a light, interactive day of shows. We'll give out something from our store to one of the lucky people in the chat who makes me guffaw the most. And today we're asking you to design, to conjure, to manifest, if you will, your prediction for Chad Zumach's next outfit. What hat will Chad Zumach wear next? We've all seen him wear the captain's hat, the Cleveland hat, the NLO hat, the Mud Shark hat, the helmet, the Crocodile Dundee hat, and now, of course, the beanie. What hat will he wear next? As you know, Chad doesn't have a personality, so he tries to make up for that with silly hats every now and then. He brings on a new hat. And I know people are saying to me, Patrick, aren't you the hat guy? Sure. If you want to try to make that the same thing, you guys know how I always come on the show and make a bit about my hat. No. I just sell hats. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. It's the summer of hats. Over 25 hats in stock for you to choose from, along with our beautiful Nobody Likes Onions travel mug, our beautiful Gotta mug, and some fantastic Nobody Likes Onions teas. Support the show today. It's payday. Get over there and grab yourself something purty. Okay? NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. No. The hats he wears on are like bits for the show. He'll literally go like, I ordered a captain's hat. Wait till the show sees this. And then he'll wear it out and be like, And then we all go like, oh, new hat? And he's like, yeah. And then we're all like, okay, now what? Somebody in the chat said propeller beanie. Oh, my God, yes. Oh, my God. And a big lollipop. So that could be your choice. You could make that. We'll be giving away something to the best one that we see later. Post your answers in the Friday Art Contest channel over on the Discord. Again, discord.gg/NLO. Or mail it in to patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Do not do both. I'll get it. We check everywhere, so you don't have to do both and panic that we're going to get your entry. It's not even that serious. It's a dumb contest, and you get a hat or a T-shirt. So it's not a big deal. Did he just say grab yourself something pervy? I should have. Grab yourself something pervy, okay? Head over there and grab something pervy. So yeah, great stuff there. I'm blown away by the retardation occurring every day in the steel toe camp. They're on their last legs. They hate this. I don't care what they say. Talking with the CEO of Rumble, talking with anybody. They're so happy on Rumble. The experience is so much better. It rules. The numbers are great. They're so responsive. The chat's great. The support's great. The experience is better. They care. It's like everything's the opposite of what you said. Again, less than 2 weeks ago. Less than 2 weeks ago, you were shitting all over this platform that you're now in love with. Joey C. Super Chat. Patrick baby. Are you going to tell everyone about us, how I rock your world? You did not take my call today, baby. Please. Okay. I don't know what that means. This guy's so desperate to be a part of this world, huh? Don't worry. We'll be watching it. And by the way, Joey C., I don't know what all those videos you put up of that fucking woman on your channel, but if you don't think I'm going to be zooming in on that woman in all your videos and making fun of her, you're out of your mind. You might want to go clean up that channel before I get to it later today. That's all I'm going to say. All those videos of that woman with music playing over it, you zooming in, the love of your life. Ooh, if you don't think I'm going to do that. fucking videos up. Men who put videos up with the love of their lives and think I ain't going to make fun of it are out of their mind. Love of your life. Love of your life. We're coming for that bitch. You get that bitch ready. You get her all sloppy and wet. You get her ready. Joey C said his legs and feet were swollen 3 times as big as normal. What a fuck. Yeah, he's down there in Florida. Joey C. Cha-cha-cha. What a fucking idiot. Just kidding. We won't be making fun of a woman that he's with, but we will watch any videos he put up of her. You know what? We'll just be silent, and everyone can just sit around and guess what the fuck I would say. I won't be accused of going after your bitch. I won't be accused of going after your bitch, but we will watch videos you put up of her publicly and just stare and bite our tongues. I think that's almost funnier. My face, besides the stupid videos of that woman, just going, you know what I mean? What a dumb bitch. Anyway, let's see how mad that gets him. G-Rob, he sucks. That is why this will be fun. Oh, yeah, G-Rob's in charge of likes today. It's a solid Friday. She's done a great job. Melton doesn't have any women. Hold on, what was this? Melton doesn't have any women in his life. His mom's busy having a train run on her while she watches Steel Time. That is true. We do keep her in the train room and allow men to come over and just pummel away at that ass. Okay. So just to reiterate, in a little bit, we will be starting Stevie Lou's This Is Your Life trial. And I'm going to be completely objective about this. I have no preconceived notions about Stevie Lou. I know he's in the chat, pins and needles, wanting to know what the verdict's going to be. I've asked for 48 hours people to send in their most damning Stevie Lou evidence, I guess you could say. And we all know some people, this Jim Grindle has an axe to grind. Killed me. And Lucas from The Bind, which is a band that sings about constipation, I imagine. The Bind. Sent in a lot of stuff. I had a lot of anonymous things sent in, and I've compiled it all. And we're going to watch it all. And you're going to be the judge. I'm going to be the judge. We're going to decide today collectively if Stevie Lou is this dangerous, loose cannon of a threat that a lot of people claim that he is. Or is he an aloof, harmless puppy dog of a boy? There can only be one answer. There is no in between. And I'll be damned if I'm going to hear anything else about it. Okay, we got another clip here. We got to do some Ray stuff. Fuck. I think we can go like 20 minutes into that video. And then somebody told me there's about 3 different timestamps I need to see on the Ray Little Mirror interview. And I got to tell you this. Yesterday, I was kind of talking about this Little Mirror, Dr. Chow universe. Oh, my God. You know, I was like, yeah, prove me wrong. Who knows? Their show might be good. They were like, we were the only ones who do an interview format. I don't know if anybody saw it. I got linked to 3 timestamps in the video of the Little Mirror, Dr. Chow, Ray, Carlos Danger, Musketeers interview. What is going on? These guys are like, it's white trash meth city. Like, Lil Mir is a junkie at best. At best. Don't sue me for that. Like, Jesus, dude. You know, I was trying to give them all a chance and stuff. It turns out Lil Mir and Addicted to Profits are like the grossest, poorest idiots. And Dr. Chow looks like a clean guy in a stable environment, but just hanging out and being associated with that, it's like, all right, you're all just, I'm not kidding. I was watching that and going like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Really, really nuts. So I'm going to watch this clip and you'll get the idea. There's these two guys called the Musketeers who are just sitting in the corner. They don't say a word like the whole show. They're just like sitting in a VFW hall or some sort of double wide TV with cables coming all out of it, plywood put across a pool table, turned into a dining table. It's trailer trash level shit. And I mean, overnight I've flipped on this. Yesterday I was talking about this isn't about them. Maybe they will create good content. Who knows? They won't. This is garbage. This is garbage. It's got to be turned off immediately. And by the way, I can't watch one more interview where they're talking to Chad. They tell Chad he's the best content creator, the most prolific, most interesting guy on the net right now. Number one, he's the king. And then Ray's on and they tell him all the same shit. It's like, oh, we get it, you're trolls. So when in the Discord, all you idiots get labeled as trolls again, because we're going to start using that role, I don't want to hear it this time, Dr. Chow. Like, why did I get a troll role? You know. You've chosen to hang out in makeshift pool halls with meth men, lying to everyone. That's why. You are a troll. That's why. Never again to be taken seriously until they reinvent themselves. Put on your fur coat, and I imagine that's because you're shivering cold from all the drugs. Hang up your Union Jack. Do whatever the fuck you got to do, but it's like never again. Seriously. So there are tiers to this universe. Bottom level is Little Mir, methed out of his mind in a trailer with all these other idiots. And then Chad and Ray have descended into that world. Make no mistake about it. They have lowered their status and stature into that world. Having Little Mir on your show, having any of these fucking methed out idiots on your show, Joey C, this is trash, garbage fire land. These people are trees that grow leaves that produce laughs. And you should pick one, laugh at it, throw it away. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. You don't go on their show. You don't talk to these men as if they're equals or have anything to offer. Sitting down and having a discussion with Little Mir can and shall yield nothing for either party. I mean, right now, it's got to stop. So it's cut off. It's done. It's so embarrassingly bad. I don't know what Lil Mir's on. Muscle relaxers, pain pills. Get the fuck out of here. And I see Dr. Chow in the chat. Nah, Lil Mir's the best. He's funny. He ain't, and you ain't. Get real. Get real. I mean, you're out of your mind. These guys are ill. This is an illness. Look at this shit.
My content is not like Ray. Look at the shit that he's talking about. It's like if you
So look, here's Ray, here's Lil Mir, and by the way, this is as cleaned up as he gets. He started this show somewhat sober. This is whatever a Dr. Chow is. He looks like somebody left Jesse P.S. in the dryer too long, you know. And then you got these two guys who never really talk and just kind of stare. Again, it's a pool table back here with a ping pong table on top of it and a TV with more cables coming out of it. What's going into your TV? What form of entertainment are you watching that requires this many cables? I'm sorry, do you have a DVD player still hooked up? Do you have a Blu-ray? Do you have a PlayStation? These are I don't even want, it's hard for me because I've reevaluated this all overnight in the past 12 hours. These people don't deserve a look. So we'll be looking at them today. I mean, it's real. It's rough. It's rough. It's garbage. And this is their prep. Your argument to me is, no, we prep. It's a real show. We're doing an interview. You ain't. This is lost boy shit. I ain't prepped. I ain't doing an interview. And guess what? Better, more focused, sharper. What is this? And this is like the second or third one of these they've done where they just gather a bunch of nuts around. So yeah, Chad will go on this, Ray will go on this. They'll all go on this low-level shit. And this will drag them. Like, you can't ask Jim Florentine to be on your show when you hang out with Lil Mir. I'm sorry. Lil Mir goes in the addicted to profits category for me. Even lower probably. Addicted to Profits owns a house. I'm not sure Lil Mir owns a toothbrush. I mean, I'm being serious. What is this? It's so fucking rough. And Dr. Chow go, you wouldn't get it too old. Okay, baby girl, whatever you got to say. I wouldn't get it too old? No. I don't hang out in gross. This is where Jake Hudson, his origin story is from a place like this. So it doesn't shock me that Joey C is doing a show with Jake Hudson and Lil Mir and Jake Hudson and Ray and Chad all want to hang out. This is the dregs of the barrel of wine of this shitty little slice of a podcast community. I just want that to be clear. I don't care if they ever get famous and blow by me. I don't give a shit. Log my answer now. Final answer. This is sad and pathetic. Holy shit. Hit it, Ray.
My special was called 40 and Simple. I'm a simple dude. That's the whole my fucking thing. I was giving Shuli shit about this. Like when they had Big J Okerson on, and he's talking about like, I'm a simple guy. Why would I have this fancy house with this giant? And like, yeah, that makes sense. You're not that guy. But then when I talk about doing simple shit, like, what a fucking idiot. What a dummy. Look at this guy. He's so stupid.
They're
it's
fucking.
Like,
you and Big J Okerson are not even comparable, Ray. What a weird, like, I also love all these people who are they're 52. They're like, I'm not going to own a house. I'm just not that guy. It's like, Ray, you rent a room. At some point, get your own apartment at a minimum, Come on.
Big J on who has the same fucking mindset as I do, and you didn't shit on him for me. Like, what a fucking idiot. Look at this guy. He thinks he shouldn't have a fucking handrail on his fucking staircase.
What? What the fuck?
So
Ray,
like,
the chat
me
is
talking about me being me.
The chat's giving me shit.
I mean, how fucked up is everybody? Yeah, chat giving me shit.
For being right, bro.
No, are they? Fuck the chat.
Yeah.
What does he say? What does Dr. Chow say, bro, like? He says it like some celebrity. He's imitating somebody. I don't know who. I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, Chaz is probably getting angry at me for being right, bro. Yeah, they just hate me because I'm right, bro. Who is he doing? What is that impression? Either way, it's enraging. Knock it off.
Yeah,
Bro,
because
fuck
they're
the
saying
chat.
like, dude, how is
Ray, I'm sorry,
Chow
but fuck the
saying
chat.
that-
No, I'm not. I haven't looked at the chat.
Good.
Let's
Yo,
see.
fuck the chat, man.
yeah,
Fuck the
Dave
chat.
Juan hates
Look over
me.
at it.
No, you're right. This is good. Why don't y'all talk over each other more? You wouldn't get it because you're too old. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't get guys slurring over each other unintelligibly? Explain to me how that comes into fashion when you're younger. No, you do. Three guys going, if you were younger, you'd get it, Melton. It's how all the Zennials communicate. They slur over each other for hours. Oh, yeah. I just can't hear it because of my old ears.
But
How does
No, fuck. I
Ray,
don't.
you were
No.
just shitting on
Hang
something.
on.
That should be the name of the podcast.
right, go to
Musk. Hang on,
Mer.
Mer Musk.
Yeah,
Fuck the
they-
chat. I don't want to listen to anybody's fucking losers.
I know Lil
commenting
Rob or
this.
G.
Look at him. Chow just wanders in. Well, they're all just slurring. No. You're right. I'm old. That's why you can't enunciate. I'm old.
Rob or whatever. She's
Great.
What are you guys on? Like, what are you on? Did you get into your dad's medicine cabinet? They're going off on G Rob, I guess. My likes girl.
I hope she's a home alone waiting for somebody to come save her ass.
but she
I hope she's home alone waiting for somebody to come save her ass. What? What distress is she in? What are you even trying to say? Your insults are like methed out. You're home alone. You're home alone. And then what's the second part of the insult? Yeah, I hope somebody comes to save your ass. It's like, well, what a nice sentiment. Like, good one.
agrees with me.
She's
dude.
great.
Like,
I'm glad she agrees with
David
me.
we don't want to
Skywalker.
make-
Look at this. No, this is great. Talk over each other more.
Yeah, David
That's
Skywalker
it, dude.
used to like.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. Nah, seriously, dude. Yeah, bro. It's something, and I can't put my finger on who he's copying. He may not even know it. Yeah, bro. Oh, seriously, yeah, dude. What's up, bro? You have kids? Dear God.
Like
Vito
me, and
is
then
the
he
money.
Do they all mumble rap too when they speak? Yeah, it's us, bro. Hey, it's up, bro.
texted
Maker.
She's
me,
a bomb. If,
which I did
if you're
not.
Yeah, you did your homework, bro? That's seriously sick, dude. Yeah, congratulations, bro. There's an open house at your school later? Yeah, I'll see you there. I'm going to talk to your teacher, bro. That's seriously cool, doc.
commenting in a chat, which I have, you're a bum. I'm a bum too. Fuck
Yeah.
those losers. I'm not in a chat
I mean,
right
I'm
now.
a
They're
bum,
losers.
but I'm a billionaire, so who gives?
Exactly.
Dr. Chow, I mean, may win the prize for most delusional guy. Holy shit. Holy shit. So yeah, this trio of squares shall never be taken seriously again, at least around these parts. Go convince Kevin that you're somebody, or I mean, this is wow. And I know this will really, really hurt me in your rankings, as if everyone in the industry is looking at that. You know, Variety gets a hold of those. Haba. Fuck off. There's no, I don't even want to talk about it or hear it. I don't wish you any ill will. I wish you well. Holy shit. Yeah, bro.
Exactly. The losers can comment what they want to comment. This isn't a fucking super chat shit, bruh.
What is he even saying? Like, what is he on? There are substances at play. There are substances at play here. This inability to open up your mouth and use your tongue in a functional manner. I don't know, it's a child, it's stupid, loud to stay in the child's mickle.
I don't want to have anything to do with those
I don't want to have anything to do with the child's devil, bruh.
fucking losers in the chat.
Fine.
Ray.
And again, what are the Musketeers doing? They never talk. You just have some guys via satellites sitting and watching. What? Don't ever act like this is something again. Don't ever post a link to any of this in my suggestions again. This is trash. I don't even know what I'm watching. I just want people to get a look at it so they know that in the future they don't have to mess with this.
I just want to say this. Right, I know your show is very prominent super chat, correct?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
I know your show is very prominent super chat, correct? So Dr. Chow's going, it's funny. It isn't. You're not even laughing. You're asleep in a chair right now.
Honest, it's pretty cool.
Why, man? Why do you want to run super chats in your show, bro?
Because I'm poor as fuck. So when I have them, it's nice.
I mean, falling out laughing.
Like, if you want me to be honest.
Come on.
Like, I mean, I was doing a show for years before I even got a super chat, and I was interacting with the chat. I'll still interact with the chat, but yeah, I mean, it is nice to have. I'm not gonna lie. I don't sit there and like, and say that I don't appreciate it. Yeah, it's cool.
Hey, Mark, can I just on my
Run it, buddy. You run it.
Hey, let me just make my
doctor question?
Yes, sir.
So, Ray, I'm a doctor. You know that, right?
Of course.
Yeah. So, why are you taking Capra? I gotta get to 2 before I get to 1.
Yeah, I don't know if you're drunk or you just can't speak. It's rough. It's rough. Okay, I gotta go to an hour and 47 minutes. This is when Little Mir just starts yelling at Carlos Danger. I mean, this is what this becomes. Ray sits here and takes this for 2 hours. Imagine.
Man.
It's not a butt chin. It's
I'm here, but Merzo ding. You know what, Carlos? Get in here, you bitch. Stop fucking clipping my show and hop in the show.
I mean, the dude can't talk. These dudes are gone.
You know what I'm saying? Stop clipping my show, bro. If you actually want to get a piece,
He says, look down.
So Chow's just talking to himself over in a corner.
He says he's here. He's here.
Look
Right,
down.
look down, you dumbass.
He's here, man.
Oh, shit.
Put him on.
Oh,
Hang on. Hey!
So Mir just made the same sound as Free Willy.
Stop talking to everybody here. I'm the host. So let me introduce her.
I'm a host. It's funny. It's funny. I mean, I'm not going to disagree, but not for the reasons you think. Again, like you think you're Chad and you're talented. That's not what's occurring here.
Is there any fentanyl left in the fucking Northeast?
Hey, stop.
I mean, this sounds like an MS patient.
Little Mir took all the fentanyl.
Hey, stop talking real quick. You're my guest, so I want to introduce you, sir. Properly.
I've been here 30 minutes.
No, you're not. So I'm going to introduce you properly.
But that's like, Carlos, this is what I'm saying. Who's the loser? Them or the guy who sits backstage waiting to go on this show for 30 minutes? So there is a blurred line occurring here between what is and what isn't, okay? And Ray is crossing the line into joke meme guy who doesn't, Chad is becoming a punchline. These guys are stepping down from guys who had shows into chat Zoom. This isn't a show. This is a voice chat in a Discord. This isn't a show. This is a Zoom call between people who have run out of product. This isn't a show. It isn't funny, at least not for the reasons you think. And 2 hours of these fucking mealy-minded mopes slurring and yelling and troglodyting syllables over one another. It's funny. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Never again. Never again. Little Mir not to be taken seriously on my program. Citizen M not to be taken seriously on my program. Dr. Chow not to be taken seriously on this program. Ever. It just can't be. It cannot be. I won't allow it. And by the way, the more Ray goes on and Chad goes on to shows like that with people like that, it's going to help us get away from that stuff. We are here to watch Joey C's videos and laugh at him. We are here to watch Joey C's stupid wife and laugh at her. Why? He put her up. He put her up. So we're going to be laughing at that wife. We're not here to do a show with Joey C. Nobody cares about Joey C calling in or being on the show. He can't get his mic to work half the time anyway. No thanks. And if MLC wants to muddy up their brand by having these losers on, like Little Mir and Addicted to Profits and Joey C, go for it. You are becoming what you hate. I won't do it over here. There will be a line drawn over here. There will be a distinction between complete ass foolery, which is what I enjoy, and tomfoolery, which is gay. Okay? So let's get that right out of the way, right up top. I won't, and I hold MLC in higher esteem than I do Chad or Ray, but not when Joey C gets to come on and just flap his gums. You know, no one's taking Joey C seriously. And not even in like like an entertaining way. Like Joey C might be good for 5 minutes on a show, but Joey C ain't good for calling in for 2 hours. What's he got to say? What's he got to say? Beloved chatter, it's a virtual waiting room for a methadone clinic. Anyone in the chat want to start a podcast with me? Justin Kemple's looking to do it. Justin Kemple wants to get it done. One more time, I got to hear this one.
Hey, Joey C, eat a dick, my boy, ha ha. Kevin is a bitch, Kevin is a bitch, Kevin is a bitch. You fucking psycho. Producer Joe said you're a bitch.
They sound like they make $8 an hour. I don't want any harm to come to Little Mir or Chow, and they're allowed to keep doing what they want to do. You will end up in the no filter BYB 16 people watching podcast world. This meandering, drug-addled ramble rant where you just sit around in trailers smoking substances and shooting up while slurring into your shitty little Elgato mic. Hey, go for it. Knock yourselves out. God knows there's plenty of it out there, and God knows there's plenty of room for more. And I'm sure you'll clean up. Not your place or your life, but I'm sure you'll make dozens of dollars once your channel's monetized. You'll join the throngs of other content creators who, once monetized, immediately began reaping the rewards of the lucrative and fruitful super chat and membership system here at YouTube. The minute Corey Adam got monetized, the money started raining in. The subscriptions, the Patreons, the followers, the likes, the views. All you have to do is get monetized and make it happen. Don't worry about the show or talent or having skill. Just get monetized and go live. The Ray DeVito School of Podcasting. Going live at 10:15. Going live. What are you going to do? Go live. Didn't you hear me? I'm going live. What's the plan? To go live. We're live, everybody. What if I just every morning I turned this on and just went, what? I went live. What do you people want from me? Topics? Content? 4 hours of something to help your day move along? No. It's funny. It's funny if I just sit here and get obliterated out of my mind and slur. It's funny. It's funny. You don't get it. How are you? How are you?
Hi, how are you? We are doing it. We are having it. Get out of my chat.
Gotta admit, Patrick, I'm very sad. The copium is strong this morning, Patrick. Can't afford the Vegas trip, but we can cover for it by going to Rumble headquarters. We can't stream on YouTube, but we cope by saying we are Rumble exclusive.
I'm so down, but I puff out my chest and hold my head awkwardly high. We can't hit goals, but we can guilt our MAGA dummies into the unaccountability of Venmo and PayPal. Get out of my chat.
You know, the unaccountability of Venmo and PayPal doesn't even exist anymore. You make over $600, government wants to know about it. Those days are over, everybody. Addicted to Profits 279. Thanks for the gift membership. Get out of my almighty father. Putting a religious spin on it. I like that. Yeah, I love the other one too. Is like, we were talking to the CEO of Rumble, and he actually told us, you know what you can do? You can go live on like Friday for half an hour on both, and then tell people you're going exclusive on Rumble. When he told us we could do that, I was like, yes, that's what Revenge of the Sis. He had to tell you you can do that. You can do that any day, at any time. As we like to yell around here when people tell us no duh shit. Oh, regular rules? You know, my wife and I do that bit to each other all the time. She'll say something like, I'm gonna have leftover fish tonight for dinner from the restaurant or whatever. So you can have whatever you want. And I'll say something like, oh, I can have whatever I want. 43-year-old adult, I can have whatever I want. Thanks. Regular rules? It's a joke we have. It's a little fun, playful thing we do called regular rules. When someone tells you something that like, oh yeah, no shit, I can have whatever I want. That's the way I treat Rumble. When like they had to be pulled aside and be like, you know what you're allowed to do? Anything you want with your stream. Whoa, we can go live on one platform, then say we're going on another platform and just do that? Let me write that down. Holy shit. Holy shit. The thing Crowder's been doing for 2 years? Got it. They needed someone to tell them they could do that. They need someone to give them permission and the idea. Whoa. Okay, so we go live, and then we tell them the show will be only on Rumble today, and then we send them over there? When they told us we could do that, we're dealing with morons. We're dealing with morons around the block. You know, I'm so dumb and out of it. Do you understand? I get made fun of constantly for I don't understand the Discord. I don't know how it works. I don't really read. People think I catch everything in the Discord. I have people messaging me left and right, from Citizen M to other people. Did you see this? This wasn't me. That was a troll. Did you see this? I didn't mean to post that. That wasn't me who posted that in the Discord. Hey, I heard somebody posted this in your Discord. Leave me alone. I don't care. Citizen M, there's nothing I'm going to see another Citizen M post or you post that's going to change my opinion of you. Calm down about it. I don't care. I don't know if you saw this, but this wasn't me. This was a fake Citizen M saying this. So, I assume you're all fucking fake. Also, like, I don't trust Citizen M with the passwords to my Bitcoin vault. So, no change is necessary over on this end. We don't have to take a wrench away from anybody. I don't have to sit anybody down and have a talk. Citizen M said something mean about me in the chat, and then real Citizen M emailed me to go, that wasn't me. That was a fake Citizen M that was being mean to you. Who cares? I'm more annoyed by the email than the remark. Talk shit about me all you want in my chat room. That takes zero time away from my day. Combing through your emails going, it wasn't me that said that, just so you know, is maddening to me. That's annoying. I don't give a fuck. I didn't have a high opinion of Citizen M, so you emailing me to save your rep is neither here nor there. No, I don't have any bad opinion of you. It's just like, but you're Citizen M. Citizen M might as well be Gah to me. You're just a name in a chat room. Actually, Gah, you know, Citizen M's not a bad person. I don't know. You know, you're all fine. I've been wrong about this whole thing. Citizen M's a good guy. He never talks bad about me in chat rooms, and I've made a horrible error even bringing this up. You know what? Every once in a while, I talk myself out of being a grump. And I owe Citizen M an apology. This has been a horrible error on my part. He's a great guy. Feel free to reach out at any time. Feel free to talk my ear off about anything at any given time, at any given moment, at any given world. And I'd actually like to get together and have. I'd actually like to get to meet up with you and have relations. Okay. One more dumb Ray thing, I guess. So this is Ray's show last night. Just so you know, every night he goes live, he goes, "What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's happening, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?" Because he doesn't have anything. He needs to know what's up with you. Because the name of Ray's show is Going Live with Ray DeVito. There's no plan or anything like that. Moody says, read email, but not allowed. Oh, boy. I don't have anything. Read email, but not allowed. What's coming? What is coming? How many pairs of those $8 sunglasses do you have, Dr. Chow? Be nice. I don't have anything against Dr. Chow. It's like, don't come around acting like a guy. Dr. Chow, as far as I'm concerned, is redeemable. He never struck me as like not a functioning brain member of society, but watching him fuck around with those guys and then defend it. It'd be one thing if he was like, yeah, that was a little loose. He's like, no, that ruled. That was funny. It's like, okay. Okay, then. Get into the flatbed truck because you are gone. Did it go to spam? There's a dodgy link in there, maybe. Did it go to spam? You got to be more specific what you emailed. I have 19 boxes. So what spam box would it have gone to? NLO, my Gmail, Patrick at Nobody Likes Onion. There's a dodgy link. Don't be sending me dodgy links, motherfucker. Oh, no. What's this one? Wow, there's other stuff in this junk folder. Hold on. Let me move that to inbox. And requirements. Whoa. Holy shit, there's so much shit in my spam box. It's like legit. Why is this fucking up so bad? Who even knew? I don't know what you're talking. Moody, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't sit here and check every spam box I have. Like, I don't know what you're trying to send me. You have my iMessage. You have Facebook. What's the issue? Oh, hold on. Here we go. Joey C. Jamaican steak. Holy shit. Chad's new hat entries are coming in. And I've already fallen out of my seat laughing at one. That's good. Oh no. Oh no. How did you find this? How did you find this? Okay, I got to think about how we even begin to reveal this. I'm sorry, everybody, to be silent for so like I'm rarely thrown off on this program, but how did you even find this? Is it a marriage proposal? Shut the fuck up. I love my wife. Leave me alone, you fucking idiots. Hold on. I got an email from DK that says, Patrick, supposed to be a New York strip here in Montego Bay. Disclaimer, I've been smoking Jamaica's finest since I landed Tuesday. Asked for medium rare. Okay, sear. Certainly not wet. Chef was definitely a bit heavy-handed on the salt, but seasoned at least. Is it a piece you would see in a fine steakhouse in the U.S.? No. It does blow away Bahamas steak. Super chats don't work down here. I'll be back on the board this week upon return. Newer fan, love the show, DK. So DK sent a picture of his Jamaican steak, and it also no, this one has a way better sear on it. So DK, no need to be ashamed of that kind of steak. Also, people, you don't need to send me your steaks. You don't need to send me your steaks. I trust you. And by the way, you can have a great steak that's flavorful. I can smoke a steak for an hour, a nice thick steak. It'll have no sear on it and have an amazing flavor. Texture, just melt away in your mouth and be delicious. The searing just adds another layer of flavor that you typically want on a steak. Moody, I don't know. I don't know how we even bring this up. Joey C, holy shit. Somebody been a bad boy. Joey C, let's just say this. Is there anywhere on the internet you'd be worried about somebody seeing your penis? Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, I know you can Google Patrick's balls and see these heavy danglers, but is there somewhere on the internet people might be worried about seeing your penis? And then people are going, oh, nudes, dick pics? No, even better. Think bigger while also thinking smaller, I would imagine. Holy shit. Holy shit. We need it. He sent him to Shuli. This ain't pictures. So you don't know what you're talking about. You're like, okay, we've already seen it. You ain't. I don't know when we'll do that. I don't know if that'll be a members only thing or an after show thing or a. Whew. I love how everybody already just assumes what it is. We saw it on BS. No. This ain't dick pic. So if that's what you saw, it ain't it. Good stuff. All right, Stevie fucking Lou. Send Joey the link. Have you been listening for the past hour? Send Joey the link. We're never sending Joey the link. Joey doesn't come on this show. We make fun of Joey. Joey is not a host. He's not a personality. Little Mir is not a host. He's not a personality. Chad is not a host. Chad cannot host a show on his own. We went over this yesterday. If you didn't see our Snipe Stream Roundup show, available for members only, join the Overdose Light level. It's available right here now to watch. Chad can't be a first mic. Chad can't host a show. You think Joey C can? Jake Hudson? Chad can't be first mic. It's why his stream snipes are dull as fuck. He literally has nothing in the tank. Just stares at a screen. Yeah. It's why when Stuttering John comes on, he takes over. It's why when Kevin comes on, he takes over. It's why when anyone comes on, they take over. Chad don't got it. He'll happily relinquish the reins of his own program to anyone, including Gino, who happens to pop on with any bit of alpha charisma. Because Chad ain't got it. It's why it feels awkward when he tries to alpha. It's why it feels unsettling in your stomach. It's why every woman that goes out on a date with him feels uneasy on the walk to her car. It's off-putting. It's a guy trying to be something he's not. Trying to fit in somewhere he's not. Not to just beat a dead fucking horse here. Chad never was intended to be an entertainer. He fell backwards into this and doesn't know anything else to do. And he's too dumb to pivot. If I was never allowed to be in front of a camera again and entertain, I have 9,000 other skills that could make me a living and pay my bills. I could pivot into 19 other industries. Chad, the 2.4 Kent State graduate, has nothing else. He became a third mic, which is the role he's intended for, a boob, a 17 words an hour guy that we bring on to laugh at, tell funny stories about the weekend, and play prank games with girls we trick into coming in the studio. Chad Zumach's going to arm wrestle a girl today on Rover in the morning. That's Chad. That's what he did. We sent Chad down to the beach to find out what kind of bathing suit is too skimpy. Chad? That's Chad. Little assignments, little moments, third mic. He ain't a host. He can't carry anything. He can't think and talk at the same time. He can't talk at the same time. So he deserves to be a third mic. That's the role he was born to be in. He fell into that radio job, started doing comedy while he was doing the radio job, never had to pay his dues, never had to work his way up the ladder. Was a little local yokel hero, Tri-County legend in Cleveland, and so he got stage time. He didn't earn it. He's not funny. Chad's one of the most eligible bachelors in Cleveland. Hook, yuck, yuck. That's Chad. It's a goof. He's an ice sculpture of a human we all sit around and watch melt. That's Chad. He was never this comedian that was out there doing it, and he lost a radio job. He doesn't have a radio career. It's not like he went to school for broadcasting or had any interest in it at all. He had a job. He lost the job. Then he tried to make a living at comedy, but he never was making a living at comedy. Ever. Ever. I'm willing to bet money on it. He's never been making a living doing comedy. It's cobbled together, everything from everywhere, which there's nothing wrong with, but it's not the image he puts out. He never earned his way into being a headlining comedian that's respected by it. Just everything he's ever had is because he was around a guy who was around a guy. It really, it's tough. Ray DeVito is going live, everybody.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, you guys? Sorry I'm late. I don't know why I'm whispering. Like, that's my thing now. I guess I whisper. I'm in New York City. I just got back from Eastville Comedy Club. It was awesome tonight.
Eastville Comedy Club.
And then just got back to Astoria, and I'm going to be joined by Bobby Nick. Bobby Nick's joining me. Busy day in podcasting. What's up with you guys, man? How are you guys? What do you think of Chad's stream? Good get for Chad. That was pretty impressive. Like, that was that was cool. I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to watch his stream at all, but what
nobody did.
I thought that was a big get for him, man. I thought that was impressive. Good for Chad. And I heard it was like fun for John. So I heard, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing for Chad because like Chad could do more streams with.
It did seem fun for John. I was going to say this last night, but I didn't really get a chance to. You know, John's the kind of guy. I'll have no problem with him. But again, I've been nothing but professional with John. John's the one losing his mind. You fat fuck. What? You were wrong again. I showed. It's like, yeah, I guess you won the epic battle of Stuttering John versus Patrick Melton. You know, as if that's something that ever existed. Who cares? I've never been anything but nice and professional to that guy. I've never called him a name or any of that shit. I don't have a history with Stuttering John, so I don't really have any emotion or feelings tied up in it. If I see him in Atlantic City, I'll say hi. He's the kind of guy, though. His ego is such. I'm not kidding you. I really see a scenario. Kevin wants to invite him to Atlantic City and fly him out and stuff. I see a scenario where Stuttering John goes like, "You got to tell Melton he can't come, or I'm not coming." Now I have no indication that he's going to do this. It just it popped up in my head that he's the kind of guy who would kind of probably do that kind of thing. He thinks he has that big kind of swinging dick weight where he can go like, "I'll come to Atlantic City on one condition. You don't tell Patrick, you tell Patrick Melton he can't come." And it's like, okay, first of all, I ain't coming as part of any show. I'm not coming because I'm on MLC. I'm not coming because I'm allowed to go to Atlantic City. I'm allowed to stay at the Borgata. I'm allowed to go play poker and drink and talk to anybody I want to talk to. You're going to try to, again, he hasn't done this. John strikes me the kind of guy who thinks he can like wield that kind of power and would, more importantly. The kind of guy he says he like gives people guest sets and stuff and he's very magnanimous, but no, he strikes me as the kind of guy who'd be like, "No, you can't go up." He tells a story about like doing a show and Ralphie May wanted to do a guest set and he's like, "Yeah, I told him go ahead. You know, I'll allow it." They'd throw you in the back alley if Ralphie May said, "I'll come do 4 shows here tonight and tomorrow night." They'd boot you off the bill in a heartbeat. I'm Stuttering John from the Howard Stern Show. Who from the what now? I'm sorry, but, you know, as time marches forward, I understand Howard's still on, but is he? As time marches forward, all this shit becomes less and less relevant. It's like when every time Kevin Brennan brings up Star Search, it's like, what? Catch up. It's like every time Kevin Brennan thinks you're nobody because you don't have TV credits. It's like, what? Streaming? You just a streaming comic? You just have 7 specials on Netflix? Boo! Star Search. So I don't know, but it would be funny. I do think it'd be a funny scenario if Stuttering John was like, "Tell Melton he can't come," and then I'm in. Because now I want to go more. You know what I mean? I makes me want to do more. Okay, just a funny minute from this podcast with Bobby Nick. There was Bobby Nick's the guy who sits on his floor in front of a cane. Ray has some thoughts about smoking. And if you just want a minute of a podcast that sums up how dumb Ray DeVito is in a nutshell, I think this is a good little bite.
He had this group of kind of his own little whack pack, you know.
Okay.
It was called the Shoes Team. Now they would come on each week. I watched Andrew and now I watched a few episodes of it, and
here we go.
I was sent a link, and I
and then you joined in, and that's all right.
And then I became the producer of that show, and
nice.
it was fun for a while, but then that one ended, and now I'm doing.
By the way, when people make fun of Carl from Who Are These Podcasts and his wood paneling, this is what they picture and they're thinking. Like, normally when people have wood paneling, it's like we can see the outline of a chair here. I guess this is where your head touches and thrashes on the wall. This is what we're all picturing when we think of wood paneling. You know, a trailer where your dad used to fuck bitches after a concert in the 70s. So Carl's wood paneling just seems elevated. I'll say that. I don't know if it's fair to compare Carl's wood paneling with this wood paneling. Ian Hawk says that's a nicotine halo. Naughty Pine wood paneling. Dumb Vito uses Pathetic Show as a retard ATM. Shut up, Bladder Boy. Get some Depend diapers. I don't know who that's to. Me? I don't have a bladder problem. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Just a quick thought with the wood paneling. Also, this Bobby Nick guy who's nice enough, is he sitting in this chair or down on the ground in front of the chair? I can't even tell. If this is a chair he's sitting in, it's so sunken and weird. I always thought he was sitting like on the floor in front of a couch or chair. But I do think he's actually in it. And then Ray has some comments about smoking, which really showcase his intelligence.
BYB and no filter. So,
dude, and you're smoking indoors.
So this blows Ray away. You're smoking indoors?
Yes, I am smoking.
Nobody should smoke indoors, dude.
So now Ray's got medical advice. This is, again, the guy who allegedly is mixing Kepra and Temosil and all kinds of stuff with alcohol, exacerbating his depression and anxiety, possibly leading to death, we've learned, you know.
Why do you do that? You and Levy, I don't get it. Like, I lived in a house where my dad smoked indoors.
Why not? Why not?
No, you see it's not healthy for you. I'm saying this for you, not just for. No, it's not good.
Yeah.
Like you see the stains on the walls and shit. That's in your lungs. Like,
so Ray's logic. I mean, this is just. Mwah. Ray's logic is you shouldn't smoke indoors. Because, like, look, it will make your house shitty. This is the only reason not smoke indoors. It'll make all your house smell shitty and look shitty over time. Smoke halo, anybody? But Ray's logic is you see all that film on everything, that's going to get into your lungs. It's like, Ray, people who ingest firsthand smoke don't need to worry about secondhand smoke. Almost no one unless you live in a house with a smoker. You know, people freak out in restaurants or on a street if a guy lights a cigarette up next to them. They're fucking nudges. They're just worry warts who want to be a problem. If you don't live in a house with somebody who's smoking, you don't need to worry about secondhand smoke. But Ray's logic is like, no one should smoke inside. That could get in your lungs. Take that cigarette outside and smoke it so that none of it gets in your lungs. I cannot anymore. I cannot. You all get to walk around and pretend like Ray has an MBA. That's fine. You all walk around and pretend like Ray's not a bad guy and could be trained and come around. Knock yourselves out. This guy's unfixable. Ray and Chad and you're 50 years old and you're telling people don't smoke inside because some of it could get in your lungs. Go outside and smoke. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my. Joey C. Oh boy. Oh boy. For later. We'll get into Joey C later. Hey, let's get into Stevie Lou, shall we? Stevie Lou, I don't know if you're watching. You are free to call in at any point during today's program or Skype in to nobodylikesonions.com if you want to be on video. We'd love to have you on. We'd love to talk shop. And if you want to be defending yourself in any way, this would be a great show to do it on. But today we're going to get to the bottom of Stevie Lou. I've had about enough of it. The accusations, the allegations. Stevie Lou is certainly a polarizing character in this universe. Some would argue he doesn't have a right to be here. I'd argue that we've already covered the people today who don't have a right to be here. Okay? The people fucking around and doing nothing but shitting in their own hand and then slapping it on their forehead. Lil Mir, Dr. Chow, people like that. Knock yourselves out. Stevie Lou, I would hold in a little higher regard. Stevie Lou is attempting to be a comedian or attempted to be a comedian. I don't know if he's currently trying to be a comedian. I don't know. But one theme that has resonated throughout time and space, as long as I've been mixing it up in this, whatever the fuck this is, the podcast YouTube world, is that Stevie Lou is a manipulator, liar, aggressor, drug dealer, mean man, threatening guy, gay ops, backhanded, slimy, wormy, dark dealing kind of guy. Every time I've ever talked to him, every time I've ever seen him on a show, he comes across as clueless and aloof to me. Sometimes he's knowledgeable about things in this universe. For the most part, he kind of like gets corrected and then goes, oh, okay. Like that seems to be his bit. He's like saying something wrong and then whoever he's on with corrects him and he goes, oh, okay, I didn't know. Stevie Lou said, I had a show called Working Man's Comedy at Brooklyn Comedy Club for 6 months last year. That's great. We're really impressed. But I've asked for 48 hours. I've been sent stuff about Stevie Lou for months. I'm not going to lie. Most of it's deleted. It's not on my radar anymore. I don't have a place to compile all the neuroses of my fans. We all remember the thing he got into with Fearless a while ago where he allegedly was like stalking her, then kept blocking her, and then Fearless would get mad that he blocked her and be like, tell him to unblock me. And then he'd be like, I'm never going to, I don't know what it was going on. I thought they wanted to fuck for a while. Honestly, Spaghetti 2 John, 5 gifted memberships. Thanks so much. Free memberships for Malevolent Bystander, Bean Diff, Rerun, Brent Whiteass, and Eric Christensen. Thank you very much, Spaghetti Tooth John. Get a membership. Be a part of it. So I ask people to mail in anything you can mail in that's gonna convince me the true nature of Stevie Lou. Is this a bad guy? Is this a scary guy? Is this a tough guy? Now, what do we know about Stevie Lou? He's 6'6", tall drink of water, probably got a big old straw dick to match. To take a sip. So he's a bigger dude, thinner. He looks like a thinner dude. I don't know how how fat he is or how built he. How much do you weigh, Stevie? You comfortable saying that? You know. I know I'm 6'5", 300, so I'm a big boy. And he's taller. He's 6'6", and I'm sure he weighs less. But I don't know how stacked he is. But you know, a 6'6" guy with some decent mass behind him, he could do some damage to you. Were he an aggressor with some fighting skills? Says 200 pounds. I stay in shape. Fat is a shape. Bop, bop, bop. Waka, waka, waka. So, you know, bigger dude. And I tell people, send in the stuff. Send in all the dirt. And one guy, Lucas of the Bind, made a 19 video long playlist. Now, most of them are a minute long, 2 minutes long. We're going to play it all. I have no idea how long this Stevie Lou stuff will take to get through. I do have 19 other things we can go through today if we do get through it. But for all I know, this Stevie Lou stuff may take us the last 2 hours of the show. Then we're going to go into the Chad Hats contest and then get out of here. We might save all the Joey C stuff for tonight's membership show because Joey C, I'm going to announce it right now.
We got one!
Because we do. We got one. Joey C is a character worthy of more studying and lulz. More so than Ray or Chad, even, I would say. Like this guy, there's nothing better. There's nothing better. It's one of the reasons Chad's so funny. There's nothing better than a guy who thinks they're doing A and they're doing B. Like Chad thinks he's killing it, putting on a show. He's a host. He's a comedian. Meanwhile, everyone's watching him because he's a literal garbage fire arsonist. He runs around from dumpster to dumpster setting fires. That's why we're watching Chad. Okay? Might not be why Colt C's watching Chad. Colt C thinks he's a rare talent. Fine. Agree to disagree. But what is Stevie Lou? That's the question we're here to answer today. What is Stevie Lou? Harmless comedian, dangerous gangster, violent drug dealer, all of the above? These questions and more on this episode of Nobody Likes Onions. Now, first thing we got to reconcile here is that Stevie Lou has made veiled threats. We'd be remiss to not bring this up as a program. Somebody captured this in our chat quite a while ago. LL Cooley, who's in our chat a lot, says, Stevie, go mod for those two retards and fuck right off. Who you associate with is a direct reflection of you. They're all broke losers scraping by. Stevie Lou says, Patrick should keep trying to start shit with Ski Mask and see what happens. Now, what does that mean, Stevie? What's going to happen? Also, what shit have I tried to start with Ski Mask? Ski Mask, like Stevie Lou, everyone kind of shits on Ski Mask and talks about him being dangerous and this like secretive gay ops aggressive guy. And I guess he did call the Bahamas and get Chad's whole deal canceled over there and get Chad locked up for a while and stuff. But what have I ever done to Ski Mask? You know, Ski Mask and I, as far as I know, get along pretty well. Never been on his show. He called in here once. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like a decent dude. Ski Mask drinks pee. I did forget about that. That is true. Ski Mask does drink pee. There is that. When another man asks him or tells him to drink pee, he does jump right away and drink pee. But I'd be lying if I said there wasn't something kind of compelling about Ski Mask and interesting in his show. I have watched clips and parts of shows that I found to be entertaining, at least as far as these fan casts go. You know what I mean? Like, in that world, they're definitely premium, and there's some moments of gold and levity there. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hi, it's Ski Mask. What's up?
Oh, is it Ski Mask? All right. What did
Listen, Melton? There's a rule of thumb. Before you cut me off, there's a rule of thumb here. We don't speak Luke of the Blind's name. We don't speak Grindel's name. All those guys are clowns. They're trash. I don't understand why you're going after Stevie Lou this much. There's a reason that Kevin trusts him. So, I mean, would you call him a psychopath? I mean, Kevin trusts the guy.
I never called him a psychopath, did I?
It was the title of your episode.
What?
It was the title of your episode, was it not?
I don't think so.
You're calling Stevie Lou crazy and shit? Yeah, the dude's insane.
I never called him a psychopath. Look, I'm not going after Stevie Lou today. This might clear his name. I'm being objective. Everyone keeps talking all this shit. I'm asking everyone to
I don't watch this show. I just heard. I just heard what's going on out there. I don't watch.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
I'm trying to watch. I'm at work right now. Of course, I'm hiding in my truck. But dude, as a rule of thumb, you got to remember, we don't speak Luke of the Blind's name or Grindel, any of those FGTZ podcast guys. Those guys are fucking clowns.
I mean, I do. I don't care. But look, I'm not here to hang.
I'll see you in AC. It'll be fine. I'll arm wrestle you. It'll be fun.
We're not arm wrestling. I don't have any problem with Stevie, and all I'm asking is for people to send in. People keep shitting on him, and I don't see evidence of it. I'm actually on Stevie's side. I don't see evidence of any of this shady shit, but I've asked people to send in their shadiest things about Stevie Lou, and let's decide today. But if today we clear his name, everybody needs to shut the fuck up.
Right. Okay. All right.
So that's what.
All right, we're on the same page. So
yeah,
I'm
objective.
Last point before I know you got a busy show. Last thing I want to say is Stevie Lou. He does a lot of fucking shows. So there's been a lot said, and sometimes when you're doing these shows, stuff slips. Yeah, you may say, "Oh my God, I'm going to do this," but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Stevie Lou's a good egg. He's a good dude.
I agree. Most of the stuff I've been sent is like him saying he's going to sucker punch somebody and then he laughs. But like,
it's hilarious.
Is there a story of Stevie Lou walking up and sucker punching somebody? I haven't heard that.
No, the only story is whenever he flipped out at Compound and flipped the desk, which everybody loves to bring up, but that was fucking.
It was acting
5-6 years ago.
It was also acting because he was playing up to the camera.
Correct, and Stevie Lou's a great actor. So
I mean,
I just hate this whole everybody's going after Stevie. It's like Stevie's just trying to be funny, and I don't know.
No, I'm being just so you know, like I'm being tongue in cheek. I'm being objective. I'm asking everybody, bring your shit. We'll go over it. But if you have nothing other than him saying I'm going to hit somebody on a podcast, I've said horrible shit on a podcast. I talk all day, every day. So like that's not it. That's not enough to convict a guy. Him saying he's going to do something is not enough. It's not smart, but like you saying you're going to hit somebody is not a crime.
I know Pat Dixon and Stevie Lou are having a thing right now. So Kevin has had Pat Dixon on twice, and Stevie Lou has been begging to have him on at the same time so they could just talk it out. I don't understand what's going on with that. Like, just have the guys on so they could just beef it out.
Yeah, Kevin's got a weird thing. Like, I don't know why he wouldn't bring Shuley on with Stuttering John when Stuttering John said it was fine. Because Kevin understands that the conflict makes for good, but I think some people he hates so much he won't do it.
Well, I think in Kevin's mind, he thinks it's funny because, number one MLC fan here. He thinks it's funnier to not bring in the direct conflict instead of, he thinks it's funnier to start his own conflict. Like, I texted him a bunch of shit yesterday because I'm pissed off at Ray. Fuck Ray DeVito. He stinks. He's bad. He'll never be good. And he just declined and then decided just to snipe stream. Worst show ever. Worst MLC ever. Turned it off.
I disagree.
And then Kevin called me live during my broadcast last night. I'm like, Kevin, this isn't you. But anyways, the point is, Stevie Lou's a good egg. And if you guys don't believe me, just fucking look at the records, folks.
All right.
Thanks, Pat.
Later. So, yeah. So, look. Now, a lot of people would say an endorsement from Ski Mask doesn't mean shit. Because Ski Mask is kind of accused of the same shit that Stevie Lou gets accused of, the same kind of shady shit. So it's gonna be interesting. Okay, we're gonna play all the stuff. We're gonna play all of the stuff I've been sent. Everything, no matter how small and petty it is. Some of it's gonna seem like nothing. I don't care. If you send it in as an example for why Stevie Lou's a bad guy, a bad egg, a shitty man, okay, we're going to take a look at it. No matter how petty, and that includes his Instagram. Somebody sent this in saying this is a reason this guy's a piece of shit. This Instagram. So if Stevie Lou, I don't know, in Times Square or something with a Mario on his knees on the sidewalk pretending to suck off Mario. Real quick, I don't want to do this today, but real quick, I'm going to shut this down real quick, ass clowns. Harry Balzania, whoa, keep sucking off Stevie Lou and Ski Mask. You're dumb. You're dumb. I don't know what I've said that would even begin to upset you, you little bitch. Get the fuck out of here. All I've said is we're going to take a fair look at a man and decide if he's good or bad. And you guys are all like, keep sucking him off, Melton. If he's a piece of shit, we'll call him a piece of shit. But if he ain't, we ain't. You sound like a piece of shit, Harry Balzania. Get the fuck out of here with that. God, I mean, Jesus Christ. You binary bitches. I swear to God. You guys conflate giving someone a fair chance with sucking them off. Oh, wow, you're not condemning Chad on everything he's ever done? Keep sucking him off, Melton. Oh, wait, now you're on MLC? Keep sucking Brennan off, Melton. Hold on, you said Stevie Lou's a human being who deserves a fair look? Keep sucking him off, Melton. Which one of us sounds like we have an unhealthy bias? You. So I imagine, since you're so angry that I'm giving a man a fair chance, which you would want, which you would demand, I demand to give a man a fair chance, and you think that's uncalled for because he's a piece of shit. Well, guess what, dickhole? I've been asking for 48 hours for people to send in examples of why he's a piece of shit. By the way, Stevie Lou's got good spirits about this. A lot of people would lose their mind. When we zoom in on Joey C's little dick later, it's going to be hilarious. He's going to lose his mind. He might buy a ticket to Vegas and put a gun in my mouth. Fingers crossed. You're the one with the unhealthy accusations. You're the one with the unhealthy conclusion drawn. Why are we giving Stevie Lou the time of day? I don't know. You guys can't shut up the fuck about him. You seem to think he's a giant piece of shit just judging by your reaction in the chat. Fuck Stevie Lou. Keep sucking him off. I don't suck Stevie Lou off. Seems gross. I don't even know if it would work because our heights are so similar. I'm not going to suck him off, but we're going to give him a fair critical eye. And I've received nothing from you as evidence to put forward that he's a piece of shit, yet you've drawn this conclusion in your head that he's a piece of shit. And you're also one of these, again, binary bitches who, if someone doesn't think how I think, they must think the exact opposite, and therefore, boo, boo. What's wrong with you? You're the kind of guy who goes to McDonald's and gets a fish sandwich Then you look over at the guy eating a Big Mac and you're like, eating a Big Mac, boo! These are just offerings at a restaurant. You don't need to be that upset about it. You don't know Stevie Lou any more than I do. I'd be willing to bet. Why the hard line? Why the hard opinion? We may do this one day for Shuley, too. And all you motherfuckers can line up and send me examples of why we're upset at Shuley. Oh, his wife's a nutty bitch who's into crystals? That's half your fucking wives. Half your wives are into nutty shit. God forbid she just like pray to crystals and believe in positivity. As long as it ain't hurting nobody, if she's not carving open children and cracking their blood over rocks as a sacrifice to Xenu, I don't give a shit. If praying to rocks gets somebody through the day without killing and murdering and maiming babies, the fuck business isn't of mine. For all you know, I turn this show off and go pray to rocks too. She's Turkish. Oh, well then get her. What are we doing? I guarantee we delve into some of your hobbies. It's embarrassing as fuck. You know, half the guys in this world have bobbleheads and action figures and baseball cards and trinkets. Half these guys have the unawareness to sit and do a show in their living room, not use a fake background, and let us peer into the filth that is their lives. Stevie Lou's one of those people. He's in good spirits about us pulling back the curtain, tearing apart his world today, and exposing him for what he is. He's not worried about what the result will be. Nor should he be, you know. Because if I don't find anything, then there's nothing here. I've asked for your worst. You sent in a lot. We're going to go through it and decide if he's a bad guy. Let's feel what vibe he puts out from his stuff, okay? Okay. No one's sucking anybody off. Believe me, I would really enjoy that. Can I get a hat that says I made Melton Meltdown? We should have those. It's just an unhealthy pattern that you shouldn't find yourself in. And I know people go like, oh, Melton's talking about unhealthy. Melton does everything right. No. I'm one of you. I fuck up constantly and all the time, just on different stuff. If I'm doing better at one thing, I'm going to give you advice on it. And my advice is stop being so hard line on everybody. Everything in life is a gray area. Everything, especially if you have a stake in the Bahamas. Big gray area. This anger, this malice against people for no fucking reason. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand why, you know, being open-minded is viewed as sucking someone off. I really don't get it. Ace, it's extremely cathartic for you to articulate what I assume most of us are screaming at the screen. Thank you for your service. I don't even know what that was about, but you're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, everything just needs to be tempered a little bit. I'm sure Stevie Lou is not a fucking Eagle Scout, and I'm sure he's not a fucking mobster. Probably somewhere in between, like you and like me. And there are some things we should be concerned with and worried about, and some we shouldn't. Is Stevie Lou a drug dealer? I don't know. I don't care. Now, look, if he's dealing fentanyl-laced cocaine to children outside of a school, and there's been 7 deaths in recent months, yeah, we might need to have a talk. If he's supplying Gino with his stripper glitter, then, you know, fine. I don't really care. Hello.
Hi, I just wanted wanted to let you all know that I love Stevie Lou, and he has such a big hog.
Oh, you've seen it? Keep sucking off Stevie Lou, you old bitch. Oh, shit. Addicted to Profits, thanks for the gift membership. Get out of my almighty father. We already read that one. Okay. And I don't even know what that was about, Ace, but thank you. So Stevie Lou's Instagram, I guess, has some people riled up, you know. This reminds me of something I would have thought was funny 15 years ago. I don't know if I would have necessarily done it, but you know, I have an Instagram probably 10 years ago outside the Washington Monument, taking a forced perspective photo of me licking it like it's a phallus. It's in the background, you know. The Leaning Tower Pisa holding it up. Almost obligatory to take that photo when you're in front of the Leaning Tower Pisa, but also very cringe because everyone takes that photo. So I'm not sure this is enough to condemn the guy. You know, I mean, it's definitely not. But it's just a guy enjoying his life, photos with friends, shows. Oh, Jesus, shows. He's out having a fun time. There's nothing about this necessarily that again, we could stop on photos and make fun of stuff, but what are we? We're not here for that. So I'm going to mark that as a nothing burger, okay? So Stevie Lou's Instagram, not a big deal. Doesn't count for much. Let's go to the first clip somebody sent in. This one is about Stevie Lou wanting a gun and being violent. Now, this sounds promising here.
Most definitely, Stevie Lou. Hey, is it you do bodyguard?
Hey, by the way, that's Joey C. That's Joey C. He doesn't know how to use a microphone. Sounds like dog shit. And you want time of day from me, Joey C? No, 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 no. If you want to know why you don't get a call in and be on this show, it's because I'm not out of it as fuck. I feel sorry that you've grifted Brennan and Bob Levy and all these like Shuley and these. Don't. Joey C is a dork and a joke. Walk away. Was this guy a comic? What is he? Why is he even here? Fuck off. You know, I don't understand where this guy just came from all of a sudden. His microphone sounds like this. This is what the other day we tried to call him. He just sounds like shit. He can't figure it out. Play the clip for fuck's sake. Okay, sorry, Dad.
Hard work? Is that what you do for somebody else?
Yeah, I guess so, Joe.
So Joey C asked him if he's a bodyguard for a living. I know you can't hear Joey C. Sounds like trash.
I have been contracted.
Hold on, he sold popcorns and peanuts at a baseball stadium. Cracker Jack Joey?
Now, 2 years running, as a matter of fact, to do various body detail protection. And I'm one of these guys.
I've been contracted for 2 years running to do body detail and protection. 2 years running for what? 2 years running for who?
I'm real cheap because I'm not one of these armed guards. You know, right. The state won't give me a weapon yet, but I'm still petitioning for it. We're writing letters. Eventually, I'll maybe get it. You know, but I don't.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead, Jake.
I wanted to.
Hey, Chow, this is your show. This is no different than your show, Little Mir. This is what you guys look like and sound like. Only this has less people, so it's more coherent.
If I go to Rhode Island, I might have to come by New York and pick you up, Stevie, because I might need some backup. Because I've been dealing with a stalker, and I'm actually afraid to go to Rhode Island because the stalker lives in Rhode Island. The reason I need a lawyer. The reason why I wanted to talk to Vince.
Okay.
See, because this guy, Day 25, has been bothering the shit out of me.
So, just Jake Hudson logic. He wants to go to Rhode Island because he has a stalker in Rhode Island, but he's afraid to go to Rhode Island. So he's going to come pick Stevie up so he can go to Rhode Island because he's scared of going to Rhode Island. Enjoy your shows, everybody who thinks these are shows. I've got to get out of this world. I've got to get away from all this shit. I don't mind bringing it up on my screen and making fun of it and having these people as people. Joey C, I imagine we will make fun of for 7 to 9 years going forward. I don't ever want to be in a world where he's in the chat or calling in. I don't want him to see this. It's like Rodney Wayne telling me that his mom got upset about the show where we made fun of him. Don't send this to mom. This isn't for mom. Don't send a show to old mom where you get ripped to shreds and we make fun of your children. Don't send that to your mom. The fuck is wrong with you? I don't even tag people I'm making fun. I don't want you to see this. This ain't for you. This is for us. Come on. So it's very important that we don't ever, now more than ever, the lines are getting blurred more than ever. Again, I blame Carlos Danger for all this. What are you, a content creator, a podcaster, a video clipper, a audience member, a producer? What are you? You get to be everything at all times. And it's very convenient, but it's also disingenuous. And again, it's not necessarily about Carlos Danger as a person. I think he's a sweetheart, but he happens to be a well-intentioned one. What about Little Mir? What about Dr. Chow? What about these people like Joey C, who are leeching over from fan to content creator to clipper to what's the motivation? It's not as clear. It's not as clear. And Chad and Ray want to go down and mix it up with those people. I have to, at this point, draw a definitive line. We can't have Joey C on this show. We can't have Ray on this show. We can't have Chad on the show. We can't have Little Mir on the show. It'd be like having Bauer. Bauer would actually be more interesting. Bauer, I feel like, could create some compelling content. Little Mir is clouded out of his mind. It's 8. Get all these BS show fans out of here. Yeah, no, they'll go over. They'll go over. But in a time where Chad is more than, Chad does his thing where like, I'm too good to go on B-Dabbler and Tukey stream. It's like B-Dabbler and Tukey are content creators with talent. Like, I don't know that B-Dabbler guy from shit. He might be a giant asshole. Tukey might be a dork. I don't know. Maybe they're actually pieces of shit. Who knows? But the guy's he does have talent. El Horrible. He has talent. He's doing a show. He has 200 paying members now. Go support the El Horrible channel. You can guarantee when he turns it on, he's put some thought into it. Not going live at 10:23. What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up, guys? What's up, guys? I didn't get to see the podcast today. What happened? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? What's up, guys? What's up, guys? It ain't that. It ain't that. So I see clearer distinctions than I think other people see. And I don't care what you think about what groups you think people belong in. It's shaking up right now. It's shaking up right now. When MLC is bringing on Joey C for 2 hours, I don't know what's going on anymore. It makes me feel out of place. I don't know. I feel icky, gross. If Joey C can do it, what am I doing? Why am I here? Get Joey C on Mondays. I don't, it's the whole reason I kind of don't want to. I don't feel right in a third mic position. I do have to shift gears. Chad doesn't have to shift gears. Chad has to shift gears to be a front man. Chad has to shift gears to host a show. Chad has to shift gears to be solo. And that's when he feels off and uncomfortable. I have to shift gears to do MLC and be third mic, and that's when I feel awkward and uncomfortable. These Chad hats are great. Keep them coming in. Keep the Chad hats coming in. So yeah, I won't be lumped in with those guys. Not gonna happen, and even more so now than ever, pulling away, drawing a line, picking a different bucket, as they say. So just as in the past, and a lot of people don't understand it. I see all the comments everywhere. You don't understand it. For the same reason most people in this world tend to not understand anything. The super chats will never quit. No, you're too zoomed in. I look at everything on wider time frames than you look at. I look at everything in bigger pictures than you look at. Again, you guys all think this is like the YouTube podcast. Yeah, there's 7 YouTube podcasts. There's Ray, there's Melton, you're all like, that's so insane. We live in a world where like Ray and Bob Levy go like, you're going up against me? I go on at 9. 9 million shows go on at 9. Who cares? I can't even imagine checking to see if anyone's going live when I go live to make sure I don't encroach on their space. Eat my dick. Let's go. Let's go head to head. Who cares? BS show is on right now. Pick one. Me or the BS show? Me or the BS show? Pick one. I don't care. I can't. I should go off because they started. They should wait until I'm done to start? No. There's 24 hours in the day, and this is the internet. Go live. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Going live. What's up, everybody? Going live. So Stevie wants a gun. Stevie's violent. Not really anything in that's a crime or dangerous. I have guns. Am I a bad guy? Also, Stevie lives in New York City. He ain't getting a gun. Take it from me. When I moved from California to New York, I couldn't have a gun. Stevie Lou ain't getting a gun. Everything people seem to be worried about with Stevie Lou seems to be like jokes or improbable situations. Yeah, I guess Stevie could have an illegal gun, but in New York City, getting a gun is tough. It's a tough one.
The guys together, and they are going to rush compound, and I'm just hoping to I'm hoping to God that Anthony has enough bullets in his clip that day, and that maybe even Stevie Lou's there with his that huge fucking blade.
Yeah, we don't.
You gave Axeman.
I thought about bringing that out.
So here they are talking about weapons. I don't know who these other guys are. This is that BYB podcast. They get a lot of flack. People say they do gay ops and go after people's personal stuff and fuck with their lives. That might be true. I don't know. Apparently they have a Discord where they organize, dangerous stuff. But now Stevie Lou's talking about a blade that he almost brought somewhere. Let's go back.
It was the day, and has enough bullets in his clip that day, and that maybe even Stevie Lou's there with his that huge fucking blade.
Yeah, we don't.
You gave Axeman.
I thought about bringing that out.
You could have a swashbuckling time as being a pirate of.
Yeah, we don't do the violence anymore. We're above that. But I'm just saying, if something happens to somebody, you were warned because you caused this. I'm just saying.
Okay. So that's a clip somebody sent in where Stevie talks about weapons. They talk about a gun. There's a mention of a giant knife. But then Stevie says, we don't do violence. He says, we don't do that anymore. I guess what I'm, you know, the overall theme I'm getting from a lot of these videos, and we're going to watch them all, is that Stevie Lou talks a lot of shit. But I don't think I've seen yet or received one report yet of anything ever happening where Stevie Lou hurt anyone. I've yet to hear one report that Stevie Lou beat a guy, jumped a guy, shot a guy, stabbed a guy, got in a fight. I've never heard one story about that. I've got a lot of clips here of Stevie Lou talking. Like Ski Mask said, and like I said, you can go through the overdose, go back and listen. There's a million things you can pull out and have me canceled for, I'm sure. Who cares? Giroux says he assaulted my senses. Well, that may very well likely be true. But is that cause for concern legally or in the eyes of this court?
Thumbs up. And what if he...
Not necessarily. Okay, Stevie condones violence is the name of this clip. Let's hear it.
Thumbs up. And what if he's just walking by and
I smack him right in his fucking beard. I smack him right in his face. Like, that's the best. I have one of the best bitch slaps in the game. I will fucking muck his mouth so hard.
Is there video of that?
Fucking ring.
Hey, Red Bar.
Disgusting.
Where the fuck were you at the 4th of July, asshole? You went to Kumia's house, were you? You're a little salty about it. Bet you were just hanging out with your dogs.
And his fat wife.
I don't know what that was about. So Stevie Lou says he has one of the best bitch slaps in the game. Let's hear it
Thumbs
again.
up. And what if he's just walking by and
I smack him right in his fucking beard. I smack him right in his face. Like, that's the best. I have one of the best bitch slaps in the game. I will fucking muck his mouth so hard.
So Stevie Lou says he has one of the best bitch slaps in the game. Jem Grindle, they don't do shit. They are fake thugs, just like Ski Mask saying he's going to fight me if he sees me. And when he did, he ran inside Sullivan's and hid in the bathroom. So according to Melton, unless you assault someone, you're a great person. Yeah, that's what I said. Again, that's the same guy who was like, so you're sucking Stevie Lou off. He's like, this guy lives in some binary boomtown. It's insane. Oh, so Melton's saying this. I love that argument. It's so great. It's so great when you're just an intellectually dishonest boob. Yeah, that is what I said. I said, if you've never assaulted anyone, you're a great person. Case closed, everybody. See you Monday. I don't know how many traumatic brain injuries it would take me to be as dumb as you. If that's your look, you could be trolling. Got him again, everybody. Meltdown. You could be trolling, and if that's the case, you got me. Oh no, I did 4 minutes of content. But I address it because whether or not you're trolling, it's funny because there are people who think like that. There are really people who think like that. I win again. You don't. This is what we're doing. I come on here expecting that there'll be at least 45 minutes of me screaming at chat messages every day. It's called The Show. Nobody Likes Onions. Maybe you've heard of it. We all win. You get my attention, I guess, for some reason, but also I get to fill time screaming at your idiocracy. Idiocy? Idiocracies are different. You dumb. The point is, there are people who really think like that, and that's why I address it, because there's plenty of human beings who sit around going like, if not A, then has BB, you say? No, I'm the one who just got done saying everything's a gradient. That's who I am. You're the one who thinks everything's a thing. Stevie Lou is a decent guy who's misunderstood. Based. Ace, the distinctions, the line, your full analysis, etc. I don't know what that means. That's the subject of a sentence. You forgot the predicate. Red Honda, ski mask shook Melton. This bit is dead. F ski mask. Yeah, I got shook. If a man can call up hiding in his work truck, calling into the show and shake me, then I deserve to be shook right out of the biz. Melton got shook. Hey, I'm in my work truck right now calling in, so I got to be quick. But listen here, motherfucker. Oh, I love everybody's little worlds that they build for themselves. It's nice. This one's called Stevie Lou threatens to storm compound media. Do you hear it? How could you send these in to me and be like, these prove Stevie Lou's a dark guy? Storm compound media. The door's open. I've never seen one person there checking anything. It seems to be anybody's game. I bet I could walk in and just stand there for 7 minutes and not even be approached. Storm compound media. Is it the Capitol? Storm compound media. Is Ray Epps with you? That's for 4 people.
Fucking ring.
Hey, Red Bar.
Disgusting.
Where the fuck were you at?
The guys together, and they are going to rush compound, and I'm just hoping to I'm hoping to God that Anthony has enough bullets in his clip that day, and that maybe even
this is the same clip. This is the same clip. So hold on, this was about compound? Hold on, this is the same. So 2 people sent in the same clip or something here. This is about you storming compound with your knife.
Stevie Lou's there with his that huge fucking blade.
Yeah, we don't.
You gave Axeman.
I thought about bringing that out.
You could have a swashbuckling time as being a pirate of.
Yeah, we don't do the violence anymore. We're above that. But I'm just saying.
So there was one I saw of I think it was the Jim Grendel clip on Chrissy Mayer's show. Was that you, Jim Grendel, who tweeted that clip? Where it's like he was gonna sucker punch you or something, and then he leans back and laughs. It's like, hold on, are people taking these threats seriously? It's like when Butch Bradley goes and files court papers over nonsense. It's like, this can't be how this is going to go. Is this how this is going to go today? Tommy McNulty was supposed to storm. Tommy McNulty's another guy. I don't know who this is, but I feel like I got to back away from this guy. He DMs me 2 or 3 times a day sometimes, and then he gets mad if I don't answer. One time he was like screaming at me and he blocked me, and he's like, oh, you can't take it or something, or you little bit. It's like, I don't know who you are. People build up these giant like fantasies in their head that I've had some interaction with them. You know, Joey C yesterday calling in like, it's Joey C. You know who it is. It's like, I don't. I assure you I don't. I mean, like, now I do. And if you would have refreshed my memory like a human, if you would have gone, I'm the guy whose show you tried to call in the other day after MLC, or I'm the guy who tried to call in earlier this, whatever it is, like, if you drop the affectation and talk like a normal human, like Ski Mask doesn't call up and go, hey, it's Ski Mask, doing the Batman voice. He's a normal. He calls up and goes, "What's up at Ski Mask?" It's like, okay. That's how humans talk. Joey C calls up. Who's a giant nobody. Calls up. He's like, it's Joey C. You know who it is. You know. We don't. You're a fucking loser with like 24 subscribers on Twitter who's called into a show once. We don't know. We don't know who you are. And by the way, the minute like he's like, yeah, somebody said you wanted me to call in. It's like, I didn't. Oh, somebody said you did. He dropped it immediately. Like, oh, I thought somebody said you did want me to call in. It's like, oh, fucking hell. Holy shit. So everyone just act normal. You know, there's no reason to be tough. If Ski Mask doesn't need to be tough, I don't know what Joey C thinks. He needs to be a tough guy when he calls around. Okay, here's another one. Again, I don't know what these clips have to do with anything, but these are the clips people sent in to prove that Stevie Lou is a piece of shit. This one's called Twitter Rules. I don't know.
Not talk about what you want me to not talk about specifically, which we agreed to. Stop mentioning that I blocked you on Twitter, because that's why I blocked you on Twitter. All right, let's call a cool truce to that. You can't use that you blocked me on Twitter
I'm just giving you shit
against me. Okay, that's fine. You can always give me shit, but that one point there is a little too close to some weird shit that went down that I'm not cool with. You know what I'm saying? And again, because you said that you're not cool with people making up lies that could affect people's lives and jobs, right? Because that's what happened to Anthony Zenhauser with Gino. Right? And you got really, really defensive about that sort of shit. So I think you should just keep that in mind when people start doing things. You know?
Every Jane, did you hear this? I obviously didn't. Like, you need to not. And then
So I don't know what that clip's about. It's another one of these guys who like Ray, likes to bring things up and not bring them up. You like talking about something but not really talking about it. Like, look, I told you not to bring that up because something happened that was not good, and we all remember the not good thing that happened with that earlier with the guy who got involved with the other thing and Anthony Zenhauser and Gino. We all know the thing, so I wouldn't talk about certain things if I was trying to. It's like, this is riveting radio, talking in code to each other about a thing you agreed to not talk about. But again, someone sent that clip in as like evidence Stevie Lou's a bad guy. We are 6 clips into this, and this is how it's going. This is going the opposite way everyone said it would go. So far, I've seen 0 evidence that Stevie Lou is anything other than not a comedian. This is the guy. You're all like, don't fuck around. And by the way, Stevie Lou's perpetuated a little bit of this myth because Stevie Lou runs around screaming, don't fuck with me. Keep fucking with Ski Mask. See what's happened. I'm not kidding you. What are the darkest... Ski Mask could get a flight here and come to my house and murder me. It's like the darkest thing that could happen, right? I'm not scared of that. I'm at an age where it's like, if a man comes to kill me, so be it. There is nothing I can do if you want to ruin your life to come ruin my life. There's nothing I can do about it. And I'm beyond an age where I'm going to watch what I say around other men. So let it be known from here on out through perpetuity. Yesterday when Joey C, keep Kevin's name out of your mouth. You don't know who you're talking to. That's one of the funniest jokes to me ever. When men think men can't talk. Butch Bradley going and filing a fucking restraining order to try to get me to stop podcasting about him makes my heart sing. It's about as dumb as a guy can get. It's about as dumb as a guy can get. And I understand to a lot of dumb people, it's the last resort before violence. Bring it, Joey C. Bring it, Stevie Lou. Bring it, Ski Mask. Bring it, Butch Bradley. Do it or shut the fuck up. What an embarrassment to go file that court to try to get a restraining order on me for talking about your dumb wife's salsa. I've never been more giddy. But just going forward, Stevie Lou, if you ever come in my chat and threaten me again about threatening Ski Mask, no one's trying to fuck with Ski Mask. I just say what I think. I just give honest opinions. Drinking pee was gross. Taking your mask off because another guy tells you to is dumb. Wearing the mask the whole time is dumb. So he can't win with me. But either way, no one's scared of Ski Mask. Even at I go to Atlantic City and you guys corner me in the casino and rough me up. Now what? I go to the police, tell them Stevie Lou and Ski Mask roughed me up, press charges on you, heal, and move on with my life. So I guess kill me so that doesn't happen, because that's gonna suck for you more. But I don't walk around afraid of stuff. Like, what happens will happen, and then it'll shake out. And unless you kill me, I'm probably going to win. So kill me or shut up. I don't know how underdeveloped everybody in this world is where they think like anyone's scared of him. Joey Ski, ain't nobody scared of you. I don't care how much porn you and your wife do. I don't care how many times she's been arrested. Yeah, it's all coming in my inbox. Who cares, you fucking loser? You and your fucking loser wife. Now what? Oh, nothing? Got it. Because you know what I know. You coming and killing me ain't going to make you not a loser. You coming and killing me isn't going to make your wife not a felon. So do it or don't, or shut up or don't, or, whatever. Atlantic City police won't do anything. Okay. Okay, pal. Tell me you don't know how anything works without telling me you don't know how anything works. One word, gaming licenses. So you better jump me on the way to the airport or before I get into the hotel. Because casinos do not fuck around. They don't like to lose there's a reason like casinos will like hold a man and have him arrested here for smoking weed. They don't want to lose their gaming license. Everything at a casino boils down to they can lose their gaming license. Somebody said one word, gaming licenses. Yeah, catch up. We do jokes here. This is the great. Some people say this is the greatest. So yeah, it doesn't even matter. Me and my boys will have your 6. We will be your security. I don't even know what that means. No, but also like there's nothing to like fight about. I get along with pretty much everybody unless you want to be a cunt. Chad can be there and I won't have any problem. I shall snicker across the bar and that'll be the end of it. I don't need to physically fight anyone. We're going to arm wrestle. How dare you? Okay. And when you call in and go like, we have, sorry, these are just rules. You don't say Lucas of the Bind. You don't say Jim Grindle. Those are just rules. You don't say that. I do. You don't say Jim Grindle? Why? He does sound like a Geist. Jim Grindle does sound like a fucking nightmare of a man. It sounds like Kaiser Soze, like something you would tell your kids. If you don't eat all your vegetables, Jim Grindle comes in the night and sweeps you away. Jim Grindle? Grim Jindal. Have you heard the one about Jim Grindle? It was a night just like tonight. Jim Grindle came looking for little children to sweep away. Jim Grindle in the night. Jim Grindle sounds terrifying. We don't say Jim Grindle. We don't talk about Grindle. No. Okay. We don't say Lucas of the Bine's name. I know nobody says it in a record store, but here? Record store. What year is this? Grow up, Melton. Stop getting so shook. Justice for Savvy. Hold on, let me get this. Justice for Savvy. Justice for Savvy. What gives you the right to call me a loser? It's loser. Just wanna. I have not said anything to you or about you. Yes, I have. Just like half of your subs. Thanks for the money, I guess. Justice for Savvy. Fuck Savvy. She knows what she did. Is Savvy a girl or a guy? Is that, I don't even know what that is. This is what out of it's like. I love this. I love this. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. If Patrick calls Justice a bitch, I might die. You're a bitch. What gives you the right to call me? Imagine making a super chat. I'm going to send you $5 and give you a piece of my mind. What gives you the right to call me a loser? The First Amendment. The First Amendment. Any other questions? America. Fuck yeah. Got him. Got him. This is another great point. What gives you the right to call me a loser? A loser. Oh, hold on. Is this? No. Is this Joey C's dumb wife? Is this Joey C's stupid bitch wife? Oh my God. The photo looks like her mugshot somebody sent me. Is this Joey C's stupid wife? Oh my God. It is Joey C. Holy shit. Well, okay. Yeah, anything gives me the right. Talking is free here. This is allowed. What gives you the right? Everything. Everything. All of it. I have not said anything to you or about you. That's not required. Yes, I have a past, just like half of your subs. We don't eat subs here. We eat hoagies.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
That's what we do. We don't eat subs. We eat hoagies.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer. It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
I mean, come on. What gives you the right? I can't imagine. Joey C and his stupid bitch have given me like $15 in the past 24 hours. Thanks, idiots. Thanks, idiots. Holy shit. Save it for bail, you dumb bitch. Save it for bail. Justice for Savvy. Savvy's fucked if you're heading up the justice campaign. I hate to bring it out. I hate to let everybody know. If you're heading up the Justice for Savvy campaign, Savvy is fucked. Hello.
Hello. How are you today?
Great.
It's the boogeyman calling.
Okay. Oh, Jim Grindle.
That's right, Jim Grindle.
We don't say his name. We don't say his name.
And then if you do, he calls in apparently. I want to clarify. I don't communicate with you, right? Or I've not sent you any of these clips. I want to say I've got nothing to do with any of this.
No, I don't. Actually, since the last time we talked a month or so ago, I don't think we've communicated. No.
And this is the thing, Stevie Lou and Ski Mask, they literally think I'm everyone on the internet. I'm constantly going after them. I've seen a lot of clips. I agree with everything you're saying about these clips. They suck. Context might count in the fact that there's constant behind the scenes death threats and attacks being made like that, and threats of violence from Ski Mask and Stevie Lou. But these clips do suck. I hope whatever else somebody sent you, I hope there's good stuff in there, because I've seen them and I'm sure people out there as well have.
Yeah, so next we're going to get into a playlist that Lucas made. So hopefully that'll have some stuff, because he's one of their biggest detractors.
Yeah, I hope so. And, you know, Luke is my co-host on the wonderful program. May I plug? I don't want to be a jerk.
Yeah, it's what, Night Times with Maury.
Night Creeps. Night Creeps, the best show you haven't seen. But, yeah, so I will be tied to this nightmare you're about to witness, unfortunately. I hope it's good. But
so
that's all I wanted to say.
But real quick,
yes.
Why not? My question to Stevie Lou and Ski Mask would be, like, you seem reasonable. Why not have a show where all you talk this out and bury it? Because it seems like this could be fixed. Like, what? Why did this all start? Death threats and stuff. And by the way, nobody's sent me any. I've not received anything of that gravity. Sending an email that's a private thing, going like, we're gonna do this, or we're gonna kill your family, or we're gonna do this if you don't do this. That's different than being on a show and laughing off storming compound, or I'm gonna sucker punch somebody, or like, that's not very compelling.
Absolutely. I'm sure Luke will have sent you a clip where he does threaten Luke's family and threatens Damien's channel over what he perceives are attacks from Luke and I, which they weren't. That's what I called you about the last time.
Right.
And, you know, when he claimed he has no other enemies, it's just us. Meanwhile, we know that's not true. So that happened. But look, the beef with them, it all started because I wouldn't. This sounds really stupid. It's true. I wouldn't let Ski Mask play Dorothy for a second or third time in a Wizard of Oz play we were doing. Then he started going from, you know, we were very friendly at first to, I'm going to fuck you up on site in private messages. I warned him. I said, don't talk like this in private. We're not on a show. Because then if I do see you, I don't know what's going to fucking happen. You're creating some stupid shit. So be professional. No, fuck you. I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to get you. And okay, maybe it's just some idle threats. But then when I see him, the same thing, him and Stevie Lou, all they're talking about is wanting to fuck up Joe Exotic, find out where he lives. He went after our family. We're going after his. People have sent me emails claiming they're trying to hire hackers to dox us. That's all alleged. There is a lot of shadiness around these people.
Who's Joe Exotic?
He's in that there. If he wants to identify himself, I don't know if he goes by his chat name in there, but it's just a parody account on.
But how did that get?
YouTube.
How did he get mixed up with them? Like, what happened between them?
I don't even know. Apparently, according to them, he doxed them. Now they wanted, and he went after Ski Mask's girlfriend. This is the story that I heard.
Oh, I didn't.
All
hear
alleged.
this. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, and then that's in the clip when he's sitting with Chrissy Mayer talking about, I'm going to slit your throat. That's where the context does matter, because he really fucking hates that guy.
Right, but is there any, just to be clear, there's no record of Stevie Lou or Ski Mask ever doing anything to anybody?
Beyond the Chad Zumach stuff and beyond, you know, private threats of violence Ski Mask has made to me, I don't know of anything, because I don't really follow it like that, despite what they think.
I just tend to, I'm like Bob Levy. Like, if you guys ran into each other in Atlantic City, don't you think you would end up having a beer and just talking? It'd be nothing.
We did. That's the thing. We sat there having beers, and then, like, this thing on the wet spot, we were supposed to play it out and have a fun little beef. We sat there talking about it during beers, and then immediately after, in the middle of it, they just stopped doing what we agreed on and pretended like it was all real, and there was a freak out occurring, and then they've just been on an attack since, trying to say that I'm doing this and doing that, and it's all bullshit. So
just to clear up something
yeah,
you said,
I think it could happen with a beer, but
something you
got to talk to them.
Clear up something you said before, that I'm sorry, Ski Mask wanted to play Dorothy for the third time in a.
Yep. This is factual, man. I could go through some shit and send you something about that, but this is absolutely factual. I just did a silly little play of it. He came in. Dorothy changed every time. Andrea from Queens played Dorothy. Even Frankie McDonald played Dorothy during a rape scene. Bob Levy did a line or two of Dorothy. And nope, actually he refused. But yeah, Ski Mask went from being very friendly to very violent and hating on me when I told him, no, man, this role's supposed to switch.
I don't remember the rape scene in Wizard of Oz. Was that,
this isn't
was
my
that with the
version.
Munchkins?
No, it's when she's raped by Jewish hooligans. Dorothy's played by Adolf Hitler in this version.
Shuli again, everybody. Can you believe it? All right. All right, Jim. Thank you for the context.
Thank you. Have a great one.
You too. I have no idea what's going on this. That's Jim Grindle. We don't say his name. We don't say his name.
Who the fuck is Mersh? When I Googles it, I see it slang for low-grade or commercial-grade marijuana. A pity toke, so to speak. Seems like a guy I should look up to. Oh, shit. Rolled over, broke my fucking futon. Where am I going to put my mycopene to work now? Leave my fucking chair out of it. Oh.
The hat entries are coming in over on the Discord, the Friday Art Contest channel on our Discord. Post your hat entries now. Discord.gg/NLO. We'd love it if you boost our server over there too. We need your help to boost. I don't know, Ian, do we need more boosters? Did we lose our link? Is anything good over there? Let me know. Post it in the Friday Art channel over on the Discord, or email it, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. They're amazing. They're really good. And we're going to have a good time going over those in about an hour. But Lucas of The Bind, co-host with Jim Grindle of the Night Creeps program. Who needs Night Creeps when we got Morning Creeps over here, right? Now, this guy worked all night. He emailed me about 2:30 a.m. That he has this playlist of Stevie Lou stuff. We'll watch it. It's no secret he created it, because when I show this, I mean, this is work. So it would be, since he's one of the biggest guys with the accusation, since he's one of the biggest guys with the biggest beefs with these guys, it would be a disservice to not play this. But I'd be lying if I mean, this is a lot of stuff. Luckily, 19 seconds, 1 minute, 34 seconds, 48 seconds. They're all short clips, except for the last one. So we're gonna watch them. We'd be not doing a service to really exploring this topic if we didn't go through everything sent in. But I gotta say, so far it's not looking great. And maybe let the threats go. And I see Stevie Lou in the chat when Jim Grindle's on, going like he's a liar. This guy's lying. It's like, you called Fearless a liar too about blocking her. Stevie, like, you do get a little emotional and reactive. And by the way, guys who block people left and right, I can't even tell you. I wish this was a joke, but this is real. Chad Zumach has blocked and unblocked me 7 times in the past month. And the only way I know is, like, sometimes his tweets will show up and sometimes his tweets will say this tweet hidden because you're blocked. I don't even know. So, like, on a daily basis, he reevaluates our relationship and will unblock. And then he'll, 2 days later, get flustered about something and reblock me. And then I don't tag Chad and stuff. I don't message Chad. I don't reach out to Chad. But Chad can't handle it. In his dumb, broken, fetal alcohol syndrome, damaged brain, he can't handle it. And he has to block Melton and then unblock Melton and then block Melton and then unblock Melton. And by the way, this is all unilaterally. No input from my side. No asking to be unblocked. No tweet. There's no difference between him blocking me and unblocking me. I don't tweet him regardless. He can't handle it. It's same as Aaron Emholt. He can't handle it. They can't handle seeing criticism. You know, Chad does this thing where he like talks shit about Tukey. It's just dumb. It's puppets. I don't get it. I don't know. It's just dumb and beneath me and da-da-da-da-da. It's funny and creative. And by the way, if they were making fun of Steel Toe with a puppet, you'd be on board sucking that puppet off. And yesterday, Chad went on and did a little after show with the Corn, who he said he hated and he would never talk to again. But as long as the Corn's nice to him, Chad's coming around to the Corn. You know, Chad says he won't do shows with these losers. You go do a show with Little Mir for hours. You'll go do a show with Dr. Chow. You'll go do a show. You'll go do a show with anybody. You're going to go on Casey Armstrong's show. Oof. Be honest. All right, let's get into it. First clip, Stevie wants a gun and used to be a lawyer. We already heard that one. Gino mad at Stevie. Let's watch this.
Mike, you're not mad, are you? Yeah, Stevie, is Gino still out of the Stevie Lou business after you mentioned a certain ex of Canoe? Keep up the good work.
What happened with that?
All right.
Mike, you're not mad, are you?
No, not at all.
Mike, he said something mean about me first and then got to you second.
Well,
so if that,
cares? You know what? I've been so used to being in.
I feel like I took the brunt of it, but he did kind of get you good there.
The brunt of that catch.
So what did you do? What did you get in trouble with?
The last time I was on this program, that you remember that my tryout, my big tryout that I had practiced months for, and then you guys. So that day when I was on, apparently I said Canoe's ex-boyfriend's name out of like left field. I kind of was just blurting shit out.
How is that your fault?
I said it, and apparently, and I don't want to get into it, but that upset her, and that upset him.
Look, also, like, I don't know what world I've stumbled in on here where you're not allowed to, like, say somebody's ex-girlfriend's name. You guys all decide to bring your fucking spouses and partners and sex pests and conquests into this world. You're all the ones who do it. I would never post a musical montage of my felon wife on my channel alongside my comedy and sports show. It gonna get ridiculed. We're going to tear apart that dumb wife. So when you are putting it out there, your relationship, and asking for commentary, which is what you're doing when you throw it on a channel, don't be surprised when you get said commentary. Stevie Lou mentioned Canoe's ex-boyfriend, and that upset her and upset Gino. Fuck G. And I don't have a problem with Gino at all. I don't know Gino. But if you're getting mad at Stevie Lou because he mentioned your ex's ex, or your current girlfriend, who cares? She used to fuck a guy before you. And what's wrong with everybody? I just feel like we picked the dumbest stuff to focus the most on. Let's continue.
And ever since, yes, me
Good,
saying,
say it again. Say the rest of the show. Fuck that.
Right. Like, who cares? The fact that it annoys you is why people are saying it. I have ex-girlfriends. Laura, Stephanie. Okay. Does you not saying it mean that didn't happen? Does you not saying it mean... By the way, does you saying it do anything? No. I know what you should do. Flip out so everybody knows it bugs you.
Listen, I would love to, and I get
Say
why.
it. I'll pay you more than I'm already going to pay you.
You would love to? If you love to, why?
Like, this is the guy we're trying to convince people you're afraid of. Stevie Lou, a guy who's afraid to say a name. I don't even know if this is an act or not, but I can't imagine ever being scared of Stevie Lou. Like, he's scared to say a name. You think he's going to slit your throat? Okay. Okay. Spaghetti Tooth John, isn't that what this show is? Focusing on dumb stuff? Great point.
I think that it would be.
You shut your mouth. I don't like when you point stuff out like that.
Better off if I just didn't say it right now. Shit, I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy.
Can you say his first name?
You guys ever seen the movie Friday the 13th? You know who the enemy is in that? The bad guy?
Freddy Krueger?
That's
Jason.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Jason.
Right? And then if you're like shoveling something, what do? What's the movement that you do when you shovel something? Right? Is that
you bend down?
You bend your knees and then you.
I got this right away. Okay.
What?
Mike is like a goddamn. You can't get nothing by him.
Scoop? Oh, it is Scoop. Jason Scoop. Jason Scoop. Jason Scoop. Now what happens? Does he appear and murder us all?
Then you lift?
Yeah.
No, I know who this is exactly. I don't want to.
Was that a good clue, Mike?
Yeah.
Was it
I
something to
fucking
do
listen.
with
The guy
ice
already
cream?
he's already said that no one should work with me because I said that guy's name on a podcast. So what am I going to run and be scared?
You're like, what is going on? You can't work anymore because you said that guy's name on a, like, I don't know what. Everyone's scared of the weirdest stuff here, man.
It's fine. I don't think I'll be on In Hot Water anytime ever again.
Jason Digg?
We got half of the podcast community here is like scared to say the word gay on a podcast. They're like, I don't know if we can say that. We'll get banned. They're scared to say the word asshole. They're like, you can't. We might get our channel struck. The other half is running around terrified that the people who are scared to say words might slit their throats. So we have complete pussies on both ends of the spectrum. Stevie Lou might slit my throat. It's like Stevie Lou won't say a name. Right.
It's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. Whoa, whoa, the best. It's classic summer.
It's classic summer.
It's classic summer.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was a wrong everything. All right, Stevie on MLC talking about ski masks. Next clip.
Ski Mask is being groomed by Frank. I mean,
groomed is what you do to children before you sexually assault them. So
Not correct. You don't have to be a minor to be groomed. That is not true. Anyone in any position of power or mentoring or superiority or higher up in any sort of org chart can groom another anyone can groom another person. You don't have to be a child.
So I don't know.
Yeah, we can't talk about that. But
See, like that's what they do. Like Kevin goes, you can't say grooming children. Yes, you can. Like what? You've already said it, by the way. What are we doing?
Yeah, but I'm saying, does Frank? He advises ski mask.
Listen, you probably can tell that boy Ski Mask beats to his own fucking drum. There's not a lot of people that can tell that guy.
Yeah, but he was saying that Frank said I should do this, or Frank said I should do that.
He was literally 3/4 of a bottle of vodka deep at that time when he was saying that. He also put a gun in his mouth. I mean, allegedly put a pistol in his mouth on the stream, and we had to take it down and all that. So there was a lot of shit that was going on.
Because I wouldn't have him on.
Yeah, bro. You got to him. That's my boy. Speaking of which, we got we can't say the name because we did the Tampa Papers, but the show that I normally do every Thursday after your guys' show will be coming up as soon as you guys go off. It's pretty strange. Usually we're sitting there waiting for you guys to finish this so we can start that Sad Chad show that we do every Thursday. So shout out
one-
to Ski Mask Collective.
One Furious F, $20. Thanks for reading my question. Now I hit my goal. MLC.
So that clip was Stevie telling a story about Ski Mask putting a gun in his mouth. Okay. I don't know why anybody else is scared about that. Unhinged people do stuff to themselves all the time. Again, this isn't a threat on anyone else. Speaks to character, Your Honor. Okay. I hear that. Probably a looser unit. For sure. Beloved chatter, what right do you have to call Chad a looser? You guys make a lot of good points. Ein Steph. So far, the most disturbing thing about Stevie Lou is his love of steel toe. Right. Right. So far, the most disturbing thing about Stevie Lou is his fandom of steel toe. Wow. Whoa, there's only one canoe in this universe. Yeah, it's April. For sure. Ski Mask put a loaded gun in his mouth on stream, but he's a good egg. Stevie Lou. Again, like, that doesn't make a guy a bad person necessarily. I don't know the context. I didn't see it. I don't usually sit here with my gun while I podcast, you know? So, like, it can't even happen, but I could. Why are you putting a gun? You know, but again, this isn't really what this case is about. We can do better. Frank Pellegrino's the upper boss of the Ski Mask idiots. Frank Pellegrino's Christy Mayer's guy. And I've heard a lot of people say he's a really crooked dude, but again, all I hear is stories. All I hear is tales. And then when I ask for proof, I get stuff like, no, he did a show where he made a joke about. It's like, okay.
This is the real bottom of the barrel. The other guys are below it. Hey, and we have an actual non-chicken shit. How's your day? Hello, Mr.
Whoa, Stevie Lou said, how's your day? Get him.
I'm scared to be here. You're on mute, apparently.
What's going on?
What is going on?
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here?
What is it?
You are saying we are doing some here right now.
I want to hear you say it.
What did he say, Damien? I forget. Because
of taking down a channel, which not only did we not do, never even hinted that we did, and have spoken out against.
So
wrong.
Let's just use the powers of deduction. You and that dumb bitch Bex that you guys want to saddle up with, that's your problem. She wants
Really?
to brag about doing this, and she wants to involve herself with you.
We're the only ones with problems with you.
I don't know what that's about. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Hey, tremendous job today. I've been kicking my feet up watching all morning. It's been fun.
Why
But
don't you
this
just
one
tell?
thing
Why don't you
here-
just tell us the most egregious crimes you've done, so we can skip all this?
Okay, so the Mario in Times Square that I went to blow, that was fucked up.
That's what you're gonna address out of all this. That's what you're gonna address. You're like, just real quick. I did not suck Mario off.
So yeah, I was like, hey, it was like some Ecuadorian guy in a Mario costume, and he's like, hey, $5 for a picture. So I was like, yeah,
Well,
sure.
now I'm
I
gonna
gave him
throw
the
up.
$5, and I went to like pretend that I was just like doing a normal picture, and then I dropped to my knees and pretended to blow him. So if you look, he's got his fist balled up, and he like hit me as soon as that picture was taken. So that was a bad look on my part. I get it, you know.
I thought that was the best thing we've seen so far.
All right. Now, I do want to say, though, this is the one thing, this clip here, those guys over at that other channel did get caught flagging.
Why can't you? Why won't
false
you just
flagging.
say it? Why? What do you?
Those guys proof that guy Jim Grindle doesn't remember doing it, but we have a screenshot where he bragged to someone else about striking B channel because he has a beef with them. So that's all the gay ops that we have been talking about, is that those guys, Jim Grindle and Lucas of the Vine, have struck BYB's channel, and that's where the issue starts. That's all I'll say.
Got
So,
it. For
I don't
what?
believe in that stuff. I don't like.
What did they strike it for?
It was for all bullshit. You should ask Bobby Nick. Bobby Nick knows the whole story better than I do. I have trouble keeping up with all this shit like you do, but you've been doing a great job. I just wanted to get that out there, is that we do have the proof, and I can send it over to you if you'd like. I don't have the time to make a
what do you-
9-hour video about me.
What do you get out of all these? Because it seems to be a theme with you where you talk about slapping people or sucker punching people, or if I see him, I'm gonna, So what do you get out of all that bravado?
It's just a joke.
Do you get in fights?
It's just a joke.
When was the last time you were in a fight?
A long time, buddy. A long time. So.
And you have a family and
doing a great
children.
job.
You have a wife and children.
So that I've never brought my family life into this, and I'm never going to. So I'm sure you could appreciate that, So.
But you have a family.
Yes, yeah, I have a good job and a family.
Right.
People
Okay.
call me like a delivery boy and stuff
So
like that.
you have something to lose if you were to ever act on any of these insane allegations.
Absolutely. And honestly, buddy, the fact that you think that we would ever do anything to you in Atlantic City is,
I mean, no,
I think just a bit.
I don't. But if you do, like, what can I do about it? If you guys want to get together and like plot a thing to like jump me, like, what am I gonna do about it? I can't.
I will say, Earl Skakel called it a long time ago. He was like, you guys may not see eye to eye online, but you and Melton would enjoy each other's company.
Yeah,
So,
I hope we
I'm looking
scissor in my suite.
forward to August.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, but I'm going to go. You're the best.
All right, we're going to keep up our investigation. Again, we're 30 minutes away or so where we're going to be diving into your art projects for the week, where Chad will be wearing a new hat, and your conjuring is what's going to make that possible. Brad Thacker just canceled the Overdose. Thanks so much. You can also become a member of the Overdose by heading over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose and using promo code again to join. It'll be cheaper than joining Overdose Light here on YouTube, $9 a month. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose with promo code join and get access to even more. While you'll pay less, we make more, and you get more. Audio versions, the entire back catalog of creations of this podcast since 2005. Just so you know, like all the people who seem to be obsessed with us here in this world of MLC and Dabbler or whatever, the Stevie Lou and Lil Mears, like whatever this is, just so you know, again, since 2005, I've been jumping into little pockets of misfits like this, and you won't be the last. Before this, we were in a very hyper-local Vegas pocket. Before that, we were in a very New York pocket. We do, your Stuttering John is my Ty Rivera, is my Casper, is my Crazy Joe, is my Dan Ninen. These are the worlds, and they I know that you think this is what NLO is. Come with us. Some of you won't, but whatever. It will not be in this swirling cesspool forever. I assure you. We have to move on. We'd love to bring you with us. And I don't mind if you keep a toe over here in this world if you're addicted to it. By all means. But you see why we have to start getting out, because it's getting very muddy. Very muddy. When Little Mir and Chad are the same guy doing shows together, eek. And I really liked Little Mir until last night. When I watched that, I got ill to my stomach. It's disgusting when a man can't keep, there's fun drunk, which I consider what I get on here. You know, fun drunk includes not losing your faculties, the ability to shut down a show, stumble to bed, go downstairs, make yourself something to eat, drink some water, walk the dog, take care of life. And then there's falling asleep on your microphone. Okay? That's a problem. You know, Chad making fun of Kevin Brennan for having a glass of wine on a Saturday night MLC. Bob Levy and Kevin were drinking. It's like, yeah, they can and still function. They're not sipping vodka at 1 p.m. getting blackout drunk while the sun's up. Daily. So let's not pretend drinking is drinking, okay? That's first and foremost. Let's hear this clip. We got a lot still.
Damien, I'm telling you right now, you guys got involved in this and you brought it to this level, and now you're going to see repercussions.
What level?
What
level?
I know that, Damien, I know that you care about that YouTube channel. I know
What level? Stop speaking bullshit and say what fucking level. Back up your claims. How the fuck did we bring anything to any level? You fucking hack liar. You've only spoken lies, Stevie.
Whoa. What I said is a lie, Jim.
All right. We tried to take down your channel, that we're coming after you. We're not even the ones with a fucking problem with you.
Whoa.
We've never brought problems to any of you cunts. Not Ski Mask, not TGB, not BYB. You all came to us. We are fucking...
Is this Stancil? Who is this? Stancil? I've never met a sadder man. I've never met him, but he's always just screaming and like offers nothing. I don't really understand Stancil, but this is nuts. Hold on, this is Grindle? Whoa, this is Grindle? This sounds not like the guy who called in. Whoa, Grindle, this ain't looking good for you. This is wild. Because now you're threatening his channel.
You little fucking bitches keep threatening repercussion.
Oh boy. Hello.
Oh, hello. Hello. This is the other pariah. You should not say my name.
Lucas.
Yes. Hi.
What is this clip we're listening to? This is 13 minutes. I can't watch all this.
Okay, this is the clip where BYB thought that we struck their channel, and Stevie started pretty much saying that he was going to come after us all because of it. He's blaming us because he thought that I emailed you the list of why BYB got struck down. Because at the same day, I sent an email to Jake, because Jake was starting to go on BYB's show, and I was like, hey, these guys are fucked up. Watch out for them. That's pretty much all they said. So now they deduced that I was the one who sent that picture to you, and I'm the one who struck their channel. It's all us. We have done everything to them. So this clip is us doing a show making fun of Stevie, and then him calling in at the end.
Hold on, what picture did you send in to me?
I didn't.
Yeah,
Someone
but what?
sent a picture into you about the strikes that BYB had against their channel. This was a while back.
Okay, yeah. So real Stevie Lou in the chat is saying we have proof and now they're lying.
Yeah, well, they also said themselves in a show that is now deleted, by the way, that the reason they got struck down was not any of those reasons. They brought it up on their show. These are old strikes. These are from months ago. This isn't why we got taken down. We got taken down for nudity because one of their members, Bradley Williams, who plays Superman on the In Hot Water show, likes to tuck his penis and show everybody. And then they got shut down because of that.
Love
so they want
Brad
to blame
Williams.
us. They play victim and say that we are the reason why they are shut down. Instead, no, it's because they break the terms of service constantly and do shit they shouldn't. And then eventually someone doesn't like it. We haven't been watching their show for a long time. But so in this clip, he calls up, threatens our channel, well, Damien's channel, really, our buddy, and then says, my family, and Lucas, he has a regular life and a family. And when things start to happen to him, he'll know.
Oh yeah, I remember
He'll know
that
where
clip.
it comes.
Yeah.
That's what this clip is. So after that happened, once he mentioned my family, for me, it's all over.
What does that mean?
I'll
Because
take
it's not
shots
all
when-
over. Here we are hashing it out again.
No, it's all over for the redemption of Stevie in my eyes. For me.
I don't know. People
I'll
just
take
talk
shots.
shit. Everybody's just talking shit though.
But Stevie continually talks shit and never has to pay for it. And like we
So
said,
you're saying you guys
thousands-
didn't. You're saying you didn't strike his channel and start all this.
Nope. Yeah, exactly. This it wasn't us that took his channel down. Now, there may have been some strikes put on his channel months before it was taken down.
From
but that's
you.
not the reason why it was taken down. Not from me.
From your camp, whoever.
Maybe someone from our camp, I guess.
Okay, well, I mean, that's just what this game is. Once you start that shit, you can't get mad. It's like steel toe. It's like I can't get mad if they start coming and striking my channel because I'm telling people to go fuck with their channel.
Well, are they gonna? But they're gonna start threatening your family in your regular life.
I mean, who cares?
Well, I do care.
Yeah, I know. But it's just a weird world. Like, what do you think he's gonna do to your family? Like, it's just talk.
Well, they called the Bahamas and got Chad canceled from his thing. Maybe they'll try to find my wife and get her her fired from her job. I mean, I am a stay-at-home dad, so that would be kind of bad for us.
Yeah, I just
who knows?
until he does it or even threatens some specific like, hey, I know where your wife works, and it would be a shame if this came like that
Well,
would
he's not
even be
gonna
too
say specific. He's not going to tell me what specifics he has. He's smart. He's a smart enough criminal for that. Oh, and in that gun clip, man, there was more to it. Where I had a longer clip where he admits that he used to be a lawyer, but he got his license taken away, and then he says, "I got that taken away too," which I think he's referring to a gun license as well. I'm not sure because that's what he was talking about in the clip. But
does he live in New York City?
Yes,
because it's tough to get a gun license in New York City.
Well, I don't think he always lived in New York City. In New York State, he cannot practice law or have a gun, I believe. Why did that happen? I don't know. No, he wants to dig into other people's past about what they've done and shit on them for possibly. He was shitting on Jim for telling a story about years ago when he was selling drugs to people and wants to attack him for that on shows when he's a drug dealer himself. It's just the hypocrisy. It's I know these people in New York because I hang out at clubs and I force myself in front of them, and I'm so big that they have to talk to me because I'm threatening. But online, you ain't threatening, dude. No one gives a fuck how tall you are.
All right.
Hey.
All right, I gotta watch the rest of these clips. This is insane.
All right.
Thank you.
Later.
Hello.
Hello. Hi again. Context, people. Seriously, there had been weeks, if not months, of attacks and bullshit from Stevie Lou at that
What do
point.
you mean
and
attacks?
civility
What's
was offered.
attacks?
Just threats and fucking literally.
Threats aren't
ski-masks
attacks,
going
though.
on
Do you understand
shows.
how we get muddy with this language? Like, you go attacks, and I say what attacks, and you say threats. That's not an attack, then.
Right, but okay, listen. You got ski masks going on shows saying, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy," this and that. Constant messages about, "Oh, we're gonna come for you. You're attacking us." Claims, just bullshit. Let's call
can't
it
get
that,
off
right?
work.
Because
He's
you're
in
stuck
his-
on verbiage.
he's
you're,
in his
you're
truck.
stuck on verbiage. Bro, you're stuck on words, okay? So call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. They were doing things, not us.
I mean,
we were just doing our fucking show.
Dude, I'm
That's
not
as simple
stuck
as
on
that. And
words.
after
You're
months
stuck
of
on
it-
words. You're the one who's obsessed with the threats. Those are just words. I'm not stuck on words. You're stuck on words.
Okay, when somebody fucking shows pictures of somebody's wife and says, "Watch out, we're going after your wife," that's a fucking threat, Patrick. What else is
Where
that?
is that? Why
What
is
else is
why
that?
has nobody sent that
It's
in?
Stevie Lou going on Luke's wife's Facebook and saying, "I'm going after your family," talking about his children. That's fucking cool, and that's what I fucking snapped. After fucking weeks and not months of dealing with it with humor on our fucking shows, trying to talk to them civilly whenever they would come around with their bullshit. And then finally I had enough of the fucking attacks, and that's what you heard on that shit.
Right.
So
If
call it
I,
what you want. Attack, not an attack.
Look,
He's a bitch.
look,
That's
you're
the
yelling
point.
over me, but that doesn't change facts. You're saying this to me. Here's what you're saying to me. You're okay with him going on his wife's Facebook page and telling him he's coming after his family? It's like, no one has sent that to me. So no, I'm not okay with that, but where is that?
It's literally in that fucking clip. He's talking about his wife. Fucking, he was sent a picture to Lucas of his wife in a fucking DM. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. It's like a long, convoluted, nobody gives a fuck tale of bullshit that we have literally just been reacting to with jokes on shows until this one moment where it came to a head. And now, whatever. Now Stevie Lou wants to be like, oh, look.
No,
see?
but do you understand the point is like when I'm like, you're like till this moment where it came to a head and everyone has sent me a million things and no one sent me that moment. Send me that moment then. Where is
You're
the threat?
playing it
No
right now.
one.
You
This
skipped
is
over
nothing.
It was in the beginning. You
Okay,
skipped
I'll go-
over
I'll
and
go
you
back.
said that
Okay.
I was threatening his channel.
Okay,
It's
I'll go
in
back.
that clip where he
Okay,
says
I'll go
that
back.
he's going after Luke's family and Damien's channel.
Okay, I'll
and
go
then
back.
fucking
I'll go back and
smacked
play
on
it.
his
Okay, I'll go back and play it. Let me go
All
back
right.
and play it.
All right. Good day, sir.
I mean, but you like I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you tell me I'm an idiot and I'm ignoring stuff. You're all using. No one's stuck on verbiage any more than necessary. Verbiage matters. Words matter. I just went through this in court with Butch Bradley where he's like, he's attacking my wife. And the judge goes, how did he attack your wife? Now we're getting somewhere. How did he attack your wife? Well, he had her salsa. Go on. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. I'm a little stuck up on words because words matter. You're saying he attacked your family. And you can't provide any evidence of that. Stevie Lou is in the chat saying, I've never threatened your wife. You're saying he went on my wife's Facebook page, said he was coming after my family. Where's the screenshot of that? You're saying it all was fine until it came to the head in this one moment. Where's that moment? I'll play this again, but I'm sorry. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. It sounds like it was just a lot of nothing and it adds up and gets annoying after a while. And it just comes to a boiling point where you struck each other's channels and got into a YouTube war. Yeah, of course he's going to talk about your wife. Look what it's done to you. I don't talk about coming and murdering and kidnapping my family. I'm not worried about that. I don't think it's credible. Ski Mask has to sneak away to call into this show for a couple of minutes. You think he's taking time off to fly to your city and murder your family in some sort of wife plot? He can't get off work. What are we doing here? I'm not on Stevie Lou's side, but fuck. Show me anything. You guys keep saying all the private messages and the threats and the where's any of that? 48 hours. I've got clips of him going, I'm thinking about getting a gun. Well, lock him up. This is pathetic. Let's go back and replay it now with this context, but for you to tell me I'm hung up on words, you're hung up. All Stevie Lou does is words. Not even good ones. Little flash pan moments of, I got a hell of a bitch slap. It's like, good, bring your bitch slap. I'm going to slit your throat from behind. Good luck, Lurch. I'll see the shadow coming a mile away. No, I'm not okay with him going on your wife's Facebook page and telling her he's coming after your family. I'm not okay with that. Is there any evidence of that? Does anyone have any evidence of that? Because I'd screenshot that. I'd screenshot that if someone said they were coming for my wife and family. No, we don't have that. We have videos of Stevie Lou laughing in studio with Christy Mayer. Do you understand my conundrum? I'm trying to nail this Stevie Lou fella to the wall. And you guys are giving me nothing. His biggest enemies are like, he's talked a lot. So have you, I bet. Jim Grendel, Lucas, you seem nice, but like, you're these Chris Abels type people where you say anything about my wife, I'm coming to get you. Fuck your wife. No one cares about your wife. Ugh. Don't you talk about my kids. Talk about them. Talk about them all day. That's the camp I'm in. If you're their teacher, jerk off to my kids. I don't give a shit. Don't fuck them. Don't touch them. Don't bring it up to them. Fantasize about them all day and stroke your penis. I don't give a shit. Are you teaching them algebra? Good. That's what I care about. But I guess I'm just nuts. I guess I'm just, a loser. These guys are only saying all this stuff because most of the BYB broke off from their show and did better than they did. It's just jealousy. Salvatore M. Oh, justice for Salvi. 2 of the people on BYOB are little invalids. Horniv says, don't talk about my pet turtle. Just a lot of this seems like grown men with their panties in a wad about words. And don't get me wrong, there are threats that are credible and should be taken seriously. I've yet to hear one. No, thank you. We got to get through it. That's Joey C trying to get on nonstop. All day long, calling Joey C. All right, let's wind this back and listen in context. This is supposed to be the damning evidence that Stevie Lou went on the Facebook page and threatened the family.
This is the real bottom of the barrel. The other guys are below it. Hey, and we have an actual non-chicken shit. How's your day? Hello, Mr. Non-Scared to be here. You're on mute, apparently.
What's going on?
What is going on?
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? You are saying we are doing some things.
And so Stevie Lou's calling in. That shows a willingness to talk and maybe work this out. Let's see.
You want to attack sweet boy Damian Rogers, who's right here, right now.
I don't know who that is.
What are you doing?
Well, I'll play it for you.
No. Just say it out of your mouth. I want to hear you say it.
What did he say, Damien? I forget because I smoked the reefer.
Don't fucking get scared all of a sudden. I'm on the air. Fucking say it.
You're
like
accusing us of taking down a channel, which not only did we not do, never even hinted that we did, and have spoken out against people who do shit like that.
You are the only people that have a problem with us. So
wrong.
Let's just use.
So Stevie Lou, right off the bat, that's not a reason to go after somebody. You're the only one who I could think of who would have done it. So I'm coming for you. I'm assigning the blame to you, and you will reap the punishment for it because I think you did it. So if that's the logic, Stevie Lou, you're a fucking out of it dork too. Okay? When pressed with why do you think we did it, you said you're the only one with a problem with us. I find that hard to believe. I know it's not true because I've gotten a million emails with shit. I was right. They struck our channel. Lucas just admitted it. Where? Oh, okay. So you're saying these old strikes. Okay, and they're saying they didn't do it. That's fine. But your logic that you used just here in this call is not, I'm not cool with that. You're in the chat now saying they did do it, so it's okay. But you didn't know that here. You had no evidence of that here. So that doesn't make this right retroactively. You don't get to kill a guy and go like, but he was a bad guy. We found out later. It's like, well, that doesn't mean in the moment you get to shoot a man.
Let's just use the powers of deduction. You and that dumb bitch Bex that you guys want to saddle up with, that's your problem. She wants
Really?
to brag about doing this, and she wants to involve herself with you.
I knew I was right. That's not how anything works, Stevie. Sorry. Cops don't get to use that excuse. DAs don't get to use that excuse. Criminal lawyers don't get to use that excuse. Criminals don't get to use that excuse. No one gets to use it. Doesn't matter. That's not a reason, and that's not a liable excuse. A viable excuse, sorry.
You're the only ones with problems with you.
Down, Damien. I'm telling you right now, you guys got involved in this, and you brought it to this level, and now you're going to see repercussions.
What
and it's
what
gonna
level?
suck.
What
Because I
level?
know that- Damien,
See, and now you're being the aggressor, Stevie Lou. You're saying now there's going to be repercussions, and it's going to suck. You all of you do a great job at escalating nothing. It really is crazy.
I know that you care about that YouTube channel. I know
What level? Stop speaking bullshit and say what fucking level. Back up your claims. How the fuck did we bring anything to any level? You fucking hack liar. You've only spoken lies, Stevie.
What have I said is a lie, Jim?
That we tried to take down your channel, that we're coming after you. We're not even the ones.
So you're yelling, but you did say that you struck his channel. But you're going like, no, that was months before. It's like, yeah, but it's still like cumulative within a 90-day period. I don't know.
There's been a fucking problem with you. We've never brought problems to any of you cunts. Not Ski Mask, not TGB, not BYB. You all came to us. We have fucking responded. You little fucking bitches keep threatening repercussion. You want to see repercussion? You want to see repercussion? Your little bitch Ski Mask threatens to fucking attack me, but when he sees me face to face, he runs. Your little clown cunts, Chrissy Mayer and Frank, try to set up a fucking incident.
So which is it? You know, you don't get to have it both ways. They're making threats against my wife. You guys see me in public and you just run. Well, which is it? Are you scared for your life or do they run from you? You can't say that when I see you guys in public, you run away from me, but also I'm scared that you're going to do something to me. This is do you understand how dumb this all sounds? You guys got to bury this. Look, we're not done with our investigation of Stevie Lou, but I have a feeling most of this garbage surrounding Stevie Lou, look, part of it is Stevie Lou's personality. Stevie Lou's an emotional, reactive guy. I've seen it myself with the fearless Stevie Lou thing. Walking, running around, screaming in chat. Look at him today in chat, just nonstop. So he is a reactive, nutty guy and doesn't handle everything the best. There are constant veiled threats from Stevie Lou verbally on podcast. I've seen enough to know that's true. I'll bitch slap you. I'll slit your throat. I'm going to bring my knife. I got a gun. There's going to be repercussions. You're going to have to do a lot of explaining to your wife. Hold on. DC, I want to speak to you, Patrick Melton. I want to know why you said fuck my sister who passed away, Savannah. What is your problem, guy? Well, your sister's just a dumb cunt who deserves to be dead. That's mostly it. What a stupid bitch. I would like to bring her back to life if I had the power, but only long enough to bang it out one more time and then put her back in that dirt grave. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joey C. We literally got ourselves another fucking Rodney Wayne over here. Joey C sending a message to the whole family. You got a problem with my dead kid? Guess who didn't like hearing about that? My mom, my aunt, my sister, my hairstylist, my automotive guy, her mom, her new mom, my new wife, my ex-wife. Everybody heard what you said about Savvy. Justice for Savvy. Nah, fuck Savvy. She's dumb. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is a perfect example in real time of what we're dealing with. Man, you...
No. Your Honor, my client, Stephen Richards Lewis, is not guilty of these charges. The lack of proficient evidence. Please set my client free. Free him of the handcuffs. Free him of his mental retardation. This is my closing argument. This guy is mentally ill, but not dangerous. I'm hungry.
You'll love Joey C on Little Mirror Show. I ain't watching it. Don't worry about it. This is like insane. Now that they've got 7 family members over here all upset about their dead girl. This is your fault, Joey C. Texting your whole family. You got the prayer chain going. You won't believe what this guy is saying about dead Savvy right now. Link, link, link. How's that working out? Fuck Savvy. Justice for Savvy. What happened? What happened? Did she meet her father and then end it? Holy shit. Stop caring what a guy you've never heard of said about your daughter. Who gives a shit? Nobody knows Savvy. I guess she wasn't too savvy. Nailed it. Nailed it. Holy shit. This is getting wild that you care so much. Hello.
Yeah, this is Joey C's plumber, and I'm here cleaning out a line, and I do not appreciate the evaluations of the words dead daughter. Okay?
Yeah, it's bad evaluation. Sorry. All right. So, look, I don't know how many more of these have to do with this beef between. I have a feeling a lot of this is Jim Grindle, Lucas, and these guys needing to talk. This is stupid. You're all just spinning your wheels, trying to strike each other's channels and shit. Just talk and crush it. Talk and crush it. This is dumb. It just seems dumb. There doesn't seem to be much there. You know what I mean?
Remember that movie Encino Man? King Chow is he. Pauly Shore, remember? Don't wheeze the juice, buddy.
He'll make the threat soon. Okay. I mean, he already said there's going to be repercussions. We already heard that part.
But what happens in his face? He fucking runs.
No one is running from you, you fat piece of shit. I will put you.
Then put your threat to your mouth.
The next time
to your mouth.
So come see me, and then we'll see what happens, buddy. You want to make threats?
No, sweetheart. I did not make a threat. I say if you want to continue to say you're going to do real world actions on us, come to me then, and you will see the fucking repercussion of that. That is clearly what I said, you delusional fucking bald clown. You fucking smooth-crotched little bitch. You dickless fucking cunt. You literally don't have a cock.
With trying to meddle with the BYB podcast since you've got a boner about it. Let's not.
Are you fucking joking? Explain how. Explain how. Don't make a claim, cunt. I'm muting you until you don't speak on. You just said, your little clown face just said that I meddled with BYB. Explain exactly how I meddled with guys who fucking were here and then were fucking removed from here for playing fucking children watching pornography. That was the.
Yeah, I just like this is like you guys' shit, man.
And we'll see what's going on with that.
So listen, yesterday, I don't know if you heard about this, but I became a made man. I was made yesterday. It was a moment.
You've been a made man as far as I'm concerned.
But this
go
was
ahead.
official. I finally had the ceremony. Carl and producer Chris, they finally, put their blessing. And,
you did the show.
We burned the picture. We lit a candle.
Oh, I wasn't part of
It's
it.
official. So I wanted to speak to you about that. Initially, we wanted to involve you, Ski Mask, in the Tampa papers.
I'll tell you right now, I'm going to let you continue the story, but while I find this video, I'll say it now. I was equally pissed off when I learned I was not invited on the show, but also at the same time, you did a great job knowing me and knowing not to put me on the show.
Now, I want to clear this up. You were not invited. You were invited. But
I didn't get a link.
Because what happened
And
was...
whose idea was it, Stevie?
As your enforcer, as your... I don't need a guy who's got his dick out, falling all over himself.
Hilarious.
You had been doing real good. 3.5 months, and then you kind of fell off the wagon. I was between it, you and I, we were watching it go down, and I had to put you on and represent you. And you were initially supposed to be
there for. I mean, there's someone else that's going to capitalize on it.
It was also your idea.
Did you give me some respect on the show?
So this clip is called Ski Mask and Stevie Joke About Being Made Men. It's like, okay.
This is like when O&A broke up.
Stevie takes a shot out of nowhere.
I just got here a couple of weeks ago, and I am Yoko.
Am I a Yoko? I need to rethink things. She thinks she's is the troublemaker because she don't like Chad, so she thinks she drove Chad away like Yoko did with the Beatles.
And does that make me Sherrod Small? What's going on here? I don't like that idea.
I don't know how you go Sherrod Small. No,
because he came into the O&A thing with Opie.
Yeah, but but he came in. He was never with O&A. He was
right
just,
after
he was
Jim
Opie.
broke up. My bad.
Bob
I
Lee
kind of
for
wanted to take a
life.
shot at Sherrod. That's all.
Worst thing that you don't like Sherrod?
I love Sherrod. He's just very.
Hold on, this is called Takes a Shot Out of Nowhere at Sherrod Small. What does that have to do with anything? And who cares? Fuck.
The old Twitter, and I come across this horrible thing. And you all must see it right now because I've seen it and now you must. Stevie Lou has no penis. Literally has no penis. I'm telling you.
That's the name of this clip. You know, as if I'm going to watch this stuff. Stevie's advice to BYB.
Where are you going?
See, this is what I mean. BYB has 9 guys. It's a Zoom call. Like, who could watch this?
If I was going to give you guys a piece of unsolicited advice, I think that you should just keep doing what you're doing, you know, what you've been doing this whole time, which hasn't been necessarily focusing too much on the Kevin Brennan compound media drama primarily. You guys do a good show. You'll keep doing a good show. I think
That's
that
why I
you
said it
have-
would be temporary, like a week or two, and then
well,
we'll probably
no.
have
See,
nothing
like,
to say.
I think you should embrace that intro, and that should be your intro to stay. And I don't think that you should consider that everything is just completely dead in the water between you and Kevin Brennan. I think that was an incredible introduction for you two. I think that you guys keep doing.
So this is advice to BYB. Like, what does this have to do with Stevie being bad?
Other dudes.
More Gino Beefaroni.
And his
Hold on.
kids, God bless that.
Gino,
I don't know how they put up with it.
Gino, you would want to have Pedro Martinez to him because Don Zimmer was the one who got.
Hold on, everybody's saying, where's the Tiger King clip in the Discord? No, we already watched that. Look, it's the one Joe Exotic tweeted me the other day. It's like, it's on Chrissy Mayer's show where he jokes about doing something. He falls back laughing and they move on. It's not serious. It's not real. I get it. There's 12 clips of Stevie Lou saying he's going to punch somebody or murder somebody or slit their throat, and then he laughs. It's also tongue-in-cheek. All of it. It's very, very clearly not serious. Clearly. I mean, I'm here for you. I'm trying. I'm really trying. There's nothing here, guys. There's nothing here. Stevie Lou, bad advice to BYB. Stevie Lou takes a shot at Sherrod Small out of no. It's like, what are we doing? Again, you know, fucking hell. We're dealing with a lot of guys who, like, are A, not going to do anything, and B, other guys who are, like, offended by everything to a, like, thin-skinned, sensitive level. And I don't know Lucas or Jim Grindle. You seem like loose, sensitive bitches. No offense. You think I'm just going to be okay with a guy talking about my wife? I hope so. It's a big world. Lots of stuff going on. Who cares? I'm not the kind of guy who sits here while people talk about my wife. Well, then you're going to need a lot of plane tickets. It's like Joey C. He's one of these basic old bitches. Keep my name out of your mouth. No one is going to do that, you old fool. We're going to talk about your dumb name, your dumb wife, your dumb kid, your dumb record, the dumb pornos you make, the dumb mugshots, all your dumb shit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your stupid wife and your dead kid. Nobody. Make another memorial YouTube account for you, idiot. Justice for Savvy. Oh, yeah? The YouTube channel? Big fans. Have you and your 7 subscribers found any justice for her yet? We're taking a break from the justice right now, only going after people who talk about getting justice for her. We've paused the justice. We're not even going after her killers anymore. We're going after the people who make fun of the fact that we're trying to get justice. That's who we're really after. Those are the real dangerous guys. Joey C., no one's going to see you face to face, you old bitch. You're an old bitch. Get on a plane. Get on a plane. I'll pick you up at the airport in the handicap section so you don't have to walk far, you old fuck. You're probably covered with oregano and oil and vinegar. You old hoagie making son of a bitch. Holy shit. You know, I really, woo. Woo. Insane stuff. I want to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but let me tell you this trait that I'm noticing on everyone where it's like, I don't put up with anybody talking about my daughter. I don't put up with anybody talking about my wife. It's like, okay. What a short, sad life you must live. What an angry, dumb life you must live. Worried about people talking about your wife or your daughter. Fuck that wife. Fuck that daughter, bro. I didn't know your daughter. Why would anything I say matter about her? I don't know anything about your daughter. There's a guy in Vegas talking about my little girl. Does he know her? Did they used to date? No, he doesn't even know her name. Okay, then. So how's that affecting your life? I can't stop watching it and sending it to all my family members. I keep clipping it and making links and sending it to all my family members, and then they're getting more and more mad, and they send it to we're Italian, so we have 900 people that fuck and constantly make new us's. We're all very mad about a guy talking on the internet. Yeah, we're going to actually go and slit his throat, murder him in real life. He took it too far. Oh, he came after you? No, he's just talking. And he's better at it than me. He's wittier, punchier. He knows how to work his microphone. And he just keeps talking. Why don't you guys just turn it off and enjoy your life? Why don't you just turn it off and enjoy your life? No, we need to go to jail. You don't understand. My family comes from a long line of felons. We're not too good with our brains. We're not too good with our words, so we just act out and lash out and get physical. This is your dumb wife in the chat? Verbal judo, that's all you're about, because you're not about shit. Yeah, that is all I'm about, verbal judo. Now you do a show and make fun of me. That's how you get back at me. You don't go, just wait, motherfucker, we're going to come down there and kick you. You're not going to do shit. And if you do, big mistake on you. That's all I got to say. Big mistake for you. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I would, if I were you. You're right. I am just about verbal. I'm not getting on a plane. I'm not coming to see you. I'm not trying to fight anybody. I'll defend myself. Come find out. No one wants to fight you. This is a podcast. It's words. It's a joke. Now you go do a podcast and use your words. We can't. We're so angry about the thing that doesn't matter. Jim Grendel says they made a threat. We responded. If they follow through, we will actually do something for once. That's easy. I know, but look, I'm not even coming down on the side on this Lucas, Jim Grendel stuff. And by the way, I can't watch anymore. I can't, if this is what these clips are, Gino and Stevie's beef.
Show.
Stevie manufactures beef with Gino. Who cares? Stevie Lou origin story. Nobody cares. Shady tactics from Stevie. All these are on shows. If it's just talking, no one's seen Stevie Lou do shit about shit to anybody. Nobody. So it's like, I don't know. People are like, Joey's not going to do anything. He's on probation. I don't care if he is or isn't. If it's that important, come do something. If it's worth ruining your life over because a guy you don't know talked shit, come do something. Again, there'll be a line outside my house of other idiots. Get in line. Do you understand how emotionally dumb you are, Joey C? Get you and all your dumb relatives together. Come have a reunion at my house. And I'll spray you all over my lawn. Come do it. What a bunch of... just way to tell everybody you're dumb. I can't handle my emotions, so I get violent. Quite a bit. Good. I believe you. By the way, I'm not even doubting it. I've seen your wife's rap sheet. Holy shit. She's a thick dude. Fucking hell. Haven't enough people... hasn't Savannah been through enough? I can't imagine, when people like take shots at my wife on the show or in the chat room or on Twitter and call her names. I can't imagine forwarding that to her. Hey, there's some guys, I don't want to upset you, but there's some guys in my chat being very mean to you. Thanks for telling me. So Joey C like ran to his wife and ran to his other relatives. I'm getting, messages from, are you talking about my sister? Are you talking about my cousin? Are you talking about my daughter? Are you talking about my wife? Are you talking about my husband? I mean, I guess, yeah. Keep spreading the word, Joey C. You've got me 6 new viewers today. All family members. I really, what's going on? Holy shit. You've opened Pandora's box, my friend. Have I? Good. We've really I opened Pandora's mouth. Pandora is his wife's name. Joey C. D's Tiny Nuts. Okay. Who cares? Let Joey C. spiral all day about this. I love that this will be his whole day. Texting people, checking flights. Like, good. For the record, Ski went after my wife many times. I never cared. Then I called his girlfriend Gargantua on a show, and he's been freaking out since. I know, but you know what would have helped? One screenshot of an actual threat. One of these private messages or emails with a threat. I've seen not one threat. And I'm sorry, him saying on a podcast he's going to slit your throat and then laughing isn't a viable threat. So it's not. We got to be honest here, really. That's not a real threat. Like if Joey C starts emailing me my address and we're on our way, we're going to get you. Yeah, then I'm going to go get the police involved. Those are private threats. I'm also going to bring them on the show and show you all of them so that there's a record that if anything happens to me, it's Joey C and his dumb family hicking it up, coming to get me. I ain't new, Joey C. I don't care. Take that salt and pepper hair of yours and go threaten somebody else. Nobody gives a shit over here. You ain't. Save your energy for MLC. Go on and yell about me and bury me. I know Mondays are available. Let's get into it, shall we? We got to bury the Stevie Lou. I'll skip through the rest of these videos. It could be Dave. Stevie pays to be a producer. Got him. Stevie Lou wants to be everybody's cuck. We already saw this one. Stevie Lou is friends with Pepper Hicks. Oh no. Who's that? I guess he's a piece of shit.
Opening for a guy.
Stevie Lou does a bad joke and promotes his real boss. Oh no.
Stevie Lou so
Pew on MLC after calling KB a racist on Rock Bottom. Like, yeah. Is what we're all doing. We are all just talking shit. So it seems to me that every one of these clips is just talking shit. And I understand if you're Lucas or Jim, this stuff has been going on for a long time. You're involved. It's personal at this point. It's real to you. You're more involved in it than us. But you got to understand, and I'm just telling you from like a, an overall perspective, no one can take this stuff seriously. I've seen literally nothing from anyone to make me believe that Stevie Lou is dangerous, has any intention to harm anybody, hurt anybody. He talks big shit like all of us do. Like all of us do. The fact is, people are far too narcissistic to do anything ever unless they're super mentally ill. So don't get me wrong. Maybe I've made a horrible error here. Maybe Joey C is rallying the troops and they're going to come do something about it. The more likely scenario is that time passes and the more people who get involved in it, one cooler head prevails and they go, hold on. So a guy we don't know, doesn't know your daughter at all, is joking about her on a podcast and will probably move on tomorrow. And you want to go get him? You want to travel there and do something to him? Okay. Your wagon of people who are going to be down for that little journey to prison is going to be a small group. And it only takes one, I get it, but run that through your noggin a few times, even if it's clearly broken. Run it through your filter a few times. Okay, so a guy with no power who we don't know is making fun of our daughter. And I do a podcast, and I claim to want to do a podcast, and I claim to want to be in the podcast world, and I can't take that kind of criticism? I don't even know you, bro. And my inbox is full of links to your chatterbaits with you and your wife, and your wife's rap sheet that's on and on and on. And you're right. Your wife's right. We've all done shit. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. Who cares? Post my mugshot. Who cares? What is, baby. Lou tries to pretend he's a good guy. Sometimes, though, his personality shifts constantly show to show. I do see it. He's emotional and reactive. Hear my dog squeaking a toy. No, I'm not kidding. Him and his wife do cam stuff. It's crazy. I can't even imagine. But I just like, okay. It can only lead to a great podcast twist. That's all I got to say. All right, let's jump into our Friday art contest. Last call for your designs. We have Chad's hat, which is what we're going to be guessing what Chad's next hat is going to be. That is the assignment. And we got quite a few of them. Let's see here. Let me go to the inbox. I'm glad most people are doing them in the Discord. That makes this a lot easier. Let me create a new folder here to drop the email entries in. Boom. Okay, we got this. That's great. And then we've got this. Okay, that we're going to have to watch that clip maybe on another show. This one's going to be tough to beat for me. Stu Cluster, addicted to super chats. $9.99 super sticker. Wow. That means a lot. We love $9.99 super stickers over here. My dog is just squeaking outside. Okay, here's a new hat. That's a good one. Replace that. Okay. Delete that. Any more hats? Last call for hats. Let's decide who's the winner amongst ourselves, shall we? Let's go to the big board. All right, here's the email entries. First is a dunce cap that says Zeman on it. Like the Z-Man, but also like semen. Zeman. The Zeman. And what does the board say here? Hold on. I will be good. I will be good. Okay. Joey C is driving to Vegas. Oh my God. Please let that be true. I'll put the grill on. That's a hat. Like that's a fact, and that's a hat. And that's a hat. I like this one. This one made me laugh out loud. I'm going to be honest. This one made me laugh out loud. I'm really, really good. Joey C is walking to Nevada. He'll be there in a few months. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be incensed. So insane. Really, those are the guys who do that kind of crazy shit. There was a guy in Tampa who used to do the show, Vinny. He had a giant head. He could never fit into our hats. And he would always get like that, like, don't joke about my kids. And me and Johnny B would just make inappropriate jokes about banging his kids, and he would get so fucking mad. And it's like, we're not fucking your kids, right? He's like, that's just inappropriate. Like, if they were ever to hear that, it's like, why would they hear that? We're at a bar fucking with you. Why would they hear it? Stop going at like when your wife shows up in the chat, like, why were you guys talking about me? And then somebody else in the chat, like, were you guys talking about my sister here? Like, what's going on? How many idiots can you send in here to be mad about nothing? It really is. Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that's a hat I really like. So that one's in contention for sure. That's a hat. That's a hat. And this one I don't even know. Is this the Wizarding World of Harry Potter? What am I staring at here? That guy's got to be Asian underneath there, huh? Oh, we just got a last minute entry. Hold on. I said it was too late, but we seem to be always getting... Okay, this was worth it. Muted Growl with a last minute entry. Banned from Outback Steakhouse. Banned from Outback Steakhouse. Sir, you've had too many cheese fries. We're going to have to ask you to leave. You can take your Kookaburra wings with you. Please just exit. Right? Yep. Bag up the Alice Springs chicken. Get it out of here. Sweet Chookamine. All of it. It's got to go. The blooming goddamn onion. Bobby Nick from BYB joined Overdose Light. Thanks, Bobby Nick. I do want to, real quick, before we get into the hat stuff anymore. I don't have a problem with Jim Grindle and Lucas of the Blind. When you are close to this, I feel like it just fucks with you more. But I'm letting you know, as an objective viewer from the outside, this is worth squashing. Just meet up and squash. Grab a drink, get on a call together. Nobody yell, because we know Stevie can yell. We know Ski Mask can yell, and we've heard Jim Grindle can break a goddamn microphone. This is dumb. You guys all have families. You guys all are doing entertaining stuff. Bury this. Make it a prior. By the way, nothing gets buried unless you want it to be buried. So you have to want it to be buried. Simply want this to be buried and fix it. Want it to be buried and make it right and fix it. Everyone apologize. You admit you struck channels. You both threatened each other. You both keep escalating it. You both do name calling. Just stop that. Swallow the pride a little bit. Don't worry about who started it or how this all came to be or who's mad at who, but you did this, but you said this. Let it all go. and just go, let's start fresh, man. Let's move on. Because really, as much as it's fun to joke around with Joey C and all this stuff. Hold on. All this talking, you aren't man enough to come on my show and hash this out. There's nothing to hash out, loser. You don't have a show, idiot. Have you been listening to me? You don't have a show. You're not a guy. Fuck. Don't you have family members to contact? You fucking idiot. Come on my show. That's what I'm saying. I ain't that. You have me mixed up with Chad and Ray and Chow and Mir. I ain't that. I know you see me in the same square as you on MLC, so you think we're the same. We aren't. We aren't. Knock it off. And my advice, this is real advice. I don't care. Come put the gun in my mouth. That's when I will believe you. Like, I get threatened all the time. I don't give a shit. And again, I don't go out looking for trouble, but I will absolutely defend myself. Come find out. I don't grill without a pistol to pick my teeth outside. I think it's dumb. I'm going to let you know right off the bat. Involving your wife, involving your fucking sister or daughter or son or cousin or brother. This is dumb, Joey. You're being retarded. This is an internet show where we talk shit. So if you want to come make it physical over that, come do it. But nobody's coming on your show. Don't get it twisted. You don't have a show. You're not a guy. You know, go hang out with Little Mir. If Kevin will let you on, go have it out with Kevin again. Not here. Not here. We don't let random nuts on show. Well, we do actually let them on shows. The point is, get it together. Get real. Okay, another last minute entry from Fatty Mel, and this is it. No more entries. I'm with stupid. This is a great one. This is a great one. You can't deny the brilliance here. This is good. You know, Fatty Melt, redemption story of the month, I'm going to say, has been providing amazing content, being nice, acting like a normal human, not lashing out, understanding the give and take of this relationship, and now is being rewarded for it. Fatty Melt, whatever your 9 other names are, Tampa Terry, Nick Gurr, really, really redeeming stuff. So congrats and props to him. I'm sure he's lurking in the chat somewhere. Really, really fun, real funny. That one and this one, these 2 last minute ones, great stuff. Great stuff. Thank you for just having a little patience and chilling out. Okay? We don't need to. I never meant to start a war. Same with you, Joey C. Chill out. Haven't enough people been hurt? When is enough? When is enough? All right, here we go. Chad's hat designs. This is great. I almost want to get this and put it on a hat. I really like that. That's fucking great. Does anybody have this design? Who did this? Dime Card. Dime Card's on fire. Dime Card can't win again. We got to make that hat. Oh, that is good. That is good. Do you have that artwork? That could be a shirt. That's the winner. No. Dime Card can't win again. I just sent out its prize for the last one. I couldn't get a hat generated. I was trying to make the fire appear on his head, but these came out great, and I wanted to share, says Moody. Okay, let's dive in here. Oh, no. I mean, this is more me than Chad. This is too fat. Chad's not this fat. What is this? Why the fire? Oh, you were trying to make the fire his hat. You're trying to make the fire his hat. I got it. Serial Killer says Dime Card is hands down the winner. I don't know. It's too early. We can't be saying that yet. This ain't that rigged. Oh, shit. Okay, the oil and mud rubbed shark skin apocalypse hat with matching respirator. Survive the apocalypse in style. You are having it. The oil and mud rubbed shark skin apocalypse hat. You are having it. It's the apocalypse, and you are having it. I don't even want to know. What in the fuck? Really catches the eye, though, huh? I think Stevie Lou's lying. They're still arguing on Stevie Lou. I think Stevie Lou lies. We all lie a little bit. But I really think, would you guys be open to, because you've all called in now, Jim Grindle, Ski Mask, Stevie Lou, and Lucas, would you all be down to come on a show with me moderating where look, I'm not sure everybody gets good feelings out of what's happened in the past, but can we at least, even if you're not going to be friends going forward, what if we just figure out a way to bring some sort of closure / end to the ongoing, because you guys are still running around saying Stevie shit. Stevie runs around calling you liars and talking shit. It's like, what if we just ended that? What if we just knock that off? Been willing to since day one, then boys be scared. No one's scared. No one's scared. If Joey C's proved anything today, no one's scared of anybody. But it's got to be chill. It's got to be really chill stuff. Yeah, Patrick, forgive the Z-Man. I forgive Chad. No ill will to Chad. I do wish him the best. He's just not a guy. He's like Joey C. He's like not a guy. Oh, he thinks he's a guy. It's like when a monkey thinks they're people or a woman thinks they're people. I don't want any mail on that. The Please Clap hat. Now this is funny. Hold on. Dime Card says you got to look at the background wall on mine. Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw that he was in my studio. Oh, Dr. Chow, Little Mir, Cold C, Citizen M, Corn Diff, honorable mention. Yeah, because he just copied. So now he's ripped off the whole studio. That's good. I thought he was just in my studio, but I see what you did. Okay. The Please Clap hat. This is great. This is good. This is something Chad would like, because 4 times in his 26-minute special, he asked everybody to please clap. Whoa. Who is this? Who is this handsome fella? And was this done in crayon? A jester's hat, court jester's hat. That could be something. Whoa. What is this? Some sort of steampunk tuna can, shellfish, nightmare. I love when there's no commentary. We just have to sit with it. You know, when you're at like an art gallery and you just have to stare and see how the painting makes you feel. Ooh. He's like got the texture of a tree trunk. It's like bark. Oh, they're oil cans. Good eye. And what are these? Bottle caps? Oh, these are other eyeballs? This is weird. Covered in oil and mud. It looks like poo-poo sauce. Ooh. Yeah, that's a wild one. That's a wild one. Okay, next hat. Oh, no. Stacy, this is mean. Is he at a bachelorette party? Is he going to call everybody cunts and then make them take a drink out of a penis straw, a.k.a. his head? So this is just a clever way of calling Chad Shaft. I'm just talking about Chad. Ooh, babe. I'm just talking about Chad. I'm just talking about Chad. He's the Shaft. This is what you call a chode. Chode. I think they sell these at SeaWorld, so that's cute. I think he would wear that. Oh my God. I just can't. Wow. This has to be the new bit. Send Chad hats. See what we can get. It's like saying Sosa to Mubi. See if we can get Chad to wear stupid hats by sending him stupid hats. Holy shit. Everyone has Chad's address. He hates when you just send him stuff. Yeah, send Chad hats. That's funny. He'll wear half of them. He'll be like, you know what? This shark hat is kind of dope. This shark hat is pretty cool. Maybe I'll wear it. The way people send OP mugs. Misery loves left sharks. Okay. That's not really a hat. You just kind of put Chad's head on a belly, but you think he's going to wear a whole shark suit? Okay. This one's just a vagina. Stacey Allen again. So Stacey Allen, dislabeled member for a month. Thank you for joining up. Says send Chad coleslaw, not hats. He hates that. The old Mersh special. So Stacey had one where he's in a penis, and this one he's in a vagina. I would have made him up top. I would have made his whole head just be the clit. Holy shit. This is somehow more emasculating. I don't even know. What if you only had hair growing in between your balls and dick? As like a little, padding or something. Patrick, are you actively helping Chad dox us? How? Oh, by giving out who does these? I don't give a fuck. The Discord's public, so this is not doxing. Beloved chatter, the swipe train. Okay, this hat's great. It's got the beanie propeller thing that we asked for. The swipe train, and the train features credit cards from American Express, Visa, and MasterCard. The brim has a shark bite taken out of it, and it says Podcast Wars 2023, which Chad keeps trying to get to catch on. So this one's great just because of its detail. Lots of references here. Lots of little nice flourishes on this one. So many cockheads, so little time. Okay, hype train. This says DUI on it, but the letters are, because he's dyslexic, DUI. Now he's sitting on an electric train. I don't know what he's holding here or here for that matter. I don't know what this thing is in the back. I don't think Chad has this much furniture or a rug for that matter. So I don't think this is indicative of his living situation, but I like it. Duh. He looks like Patrick from SpongeBob. Duh. We're doing it. How are you? How are you? So these are very disturbing. Good job, Cardiff's kids. Brr, stick up. Or whatever. Is it stick 'em or stick up? I thought it was stick 'em. Bruh, stick 'em. Ha, 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 stick 'em. With eggplant. Because he loves big old purple cocks. I've never seen a shark look so incompetent. Duh. Foam Dome. Citizen M. The Alan Cox Show. Monkey Boy. Hold on. Was his name Monkey Boy on the show? Is that real? 2009 to 2012. So Chad didn't have a real job until 2009. Chad's first real big boy job was like age 40. When was Chad born? 1970? 1974? And then 35 years later, he got a job? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Lucas from The Bind, who, again, I hope, you guys got to understand my take on all this stuff. I don't, as a free speech person, I'm always going to defend people's speech. And none of that stuff is any kind of threat you should be scared of. What is this? I don't even know what that. Oh, it's Stevie Lou's head on top of. Is that Stevie Lou? Is this supposed to be Stevie Lou? Get you go. Get you go. Get you go. Hey, pat your teeth. I will so soft. Pat your teeth. I'm gonna pet the sweet, sweet teeth. I want to pet your teeth with my mousy glove, running my fingers. Oh, shh. Okay. I have too much. I have too little sleep. Kmarted from Hitmaker. It's nice. I think he would actually sell these. He would actually sell this as a piece of stuff. And that's it? Oh, boy. Okay. My contenders. This one was popular. This got 11, 12, 13, 14 reactions. 3. People liked the penis one as well. That was popular. People like this one. Honorable mention on the beloved chatter one. God, Dime Card, are you really gonna? Cardiff's kids with the AI stuff. Bruh, sticker. Ha, 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 ha. The Foam Dome, the Stevie Lou Dome, and the Kmarted. And then also, my contenders over here in this email folder are the I'm with Stupid, I think was great. Let me bring this down. I'm with Stupid. That's a hat. Very funny. And Banned from Outback. Okay. So here's our choices. Number 1 is going to be the mashed up NLO logo shark hat by Dime Card. Hit number 1 in the chat if you like that. Number 2 is going to be I'm Was Stupid. Number 3 is going to be That's a Hat. And number 4 is going to be Banned from Outback. Keep in mind that number 1 won last time, so I hate giving a man. Everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. If those was a win for Stevie, he can have that petty shit. Be more creative, dumb fuck. Who, me? Yeah, I'm not saying it's a win for Stevie. Like I said, I think you both have done shady shit. You both definitely contribute to escalating it. All right. Dime Card again. Fucking Dime Card again. I feel like between Ga and Dime Card, Ian won one. Fucking Dime Card. All right. Dime Card with the win. And bonus if you can get me the actual artwork from that hat, Dime Card. I would have sent out both your prizes at once. Maybe it hasn't shipped yet. I'll check. Pick something from the store and get back at me and let me know what you want, Dime Card. Give it up for Dime Card, everybody. 2 amazing shows in one amazing life. One amazing man. Did you figure out why Stevie Lou threatened me? I don't know who you are. So no. It's like people like, did you get to the bottom of that mystery I never told you about? Nope. Patrick, bring back Dime Card's hat and look at the wall behind Chad. Yep, we saw that when he wrote it in. Are Serial Killer and Dime Card together? Look at this. Dime Card wins, says Serial Killer. Then Dime Card says, look at the background wall. Then Serial Killer says, look at the background wall. Dime Card, just killing it, crushing it. Horde. So he'll get a prize, and you never know, you could win a prize. So look, Stevie Lou definitely doesn't get a win, but he's not the monster everybody makes him out to be. He says dumb shit sometimes, but we all do. But he is just a personality. There's no threats. He's not coming to do anything. There are threats, but I think they're jokes. I think most of them, it's like more than apparent that they're jokes. But yeah, he says things and he has shady morals, and I would be willing to bet that all of us do. I'd be willing to bet we've all said some things on a podcast if you talk for any amount of time that you're not proud of. Some of the stuff on that message with you screaming, Jim, wasn't great. But again, I don't think this is irreparable. And you can refund it anytime, Melton. Whoa! Somebody's sensitive about them super chat. Never gonna get that money back. I'm gonna keep it forever and ever. Why am I bouncing around? And why won't my head just be attached to my body? Okay. Don't clip that. Nope. Always proud. Hold on. Always proud of what? Oh, you're always proud of everything you do? I know that's not true, and you know it's not true. We all make mistakes. We're all human. But look, this got nasty. A lot of name calling, a lot of lobbing of accusations, a lot of underground shady stuff. I believe you. I do think Stevie probably said and did some shit he shouldn't have done. This doesn't come out of nowhere, Stevie. You've done something. You've gone around, you've made some little insinuations and threats. I've watched you do it. You did it to me. Keep running your mouth about ski mask and see what happens. What's going to happen? Nothing. You're going to go run your mouth about me. Let's knock it off. Not every corner of this internet needs to be contentious. I'd really be willing to sit you guys down and like talk it out. I think, honestly, the only way this ever comes out and we get full understanding, because it is hard for a guy like me, too. I don't know Jim. I don't know Lucas. I don't know Night Creeps. I don't know Stevie. I don't know Ski Mask. So it is hard for me to try to interject myself in here and make a ruling in one day about the characters of men. I just know that I don't get crazy red flag vibes from any of you. And I do think this is so out of hand now, and it's evolved into like a pride issue and a machismo type of a deal. And I'd like to help at least de-escalate it if we can. Again, you guys may never be good friends or whatever. We could get to a point where Stevie Lou stops running around telling everybody that Jim Grendel's shit and Lucas is shit, and vice versa, the other way around. Stop running around saying Stevie Lou's a bad guy and stuff. Let's work towards a thing. Jim Grendel says if you put the four of us on, it would be so retarded, it'd be gold. I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to turn into a little mirror, we're talking over everybody cast. I'd like to really get everybody on, let everybody have their say, and work on, again, not focusing on the past and things other people might have done or did do or threatened or said, or if you do this, here's what's going to happen. Let's move past all that. Things happened, things were said all across the board, but let's get to a place where we can actually talk it out. I've been saying it to him forever. Stevie Lou and I even tried to set it up once, but then he went a little loony. We'll work on it. Well, this should be a goal for July. At least before the meetup in AC. I don't know if you guys, if everybody's coming to the meetup in AC. I know Ski Mask and Stevie R. Stevie R, DVR. PDF? Let's figure it out. Let's work it out. Life's too short to have real, like Joey C, you know. Joey C, come to Atlantic City. We'll drink to your dead daughter. Is it his daughter? I don't even know. Do you see how dumb it is? Or come here and get some, you piece of shit. We got a members only show tonight just for members. And if you haven't become a member, you're missing out. $1.99 gets you access. Cheapest membership there is to watch all the live shows while they're happening here on the channel. Step up $9.99. Join the Overdose Light level and get to watch all the shows here on YouTube on demand at your leisure. Okay? Really want to support the show and pay less? Get 10% off using promo code again over at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. For only $9 a month, I'll even get more than if you join Overdose Light here on YouTube. You'll get audio versions and access to the entire back catalog of stuff. nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. The best way to support the show on an ongoing basis, aside from telling a friend about it and spreading the good word. Again, Friday, it's payday. Pick yourself something up from the nobodylikesonions.com/store. We got hats, mugs, travel mugs, shirts. You're going to like the way you look. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. Okay? MLCmerch.com has MLC stuff. There's new stuff on there. From yesterday, there's a Spite Sniper hat and official Stream Sniper t-shirt Kevin wanted over there. I imagine Joey C will be on MLC today, putting a quick end to me. Joey C, you better not go on MLC and talk shit about me today. I fucking dare you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know. Members only show tonight. I'll see y'all then.
Retarded or just high on cigarettes? A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NLO. And other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs.